their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Yes, what you got today? Spoon TV. Spoon Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Yes, a special one from the CEOs, Dan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da. Shabado.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Tudo Spoon to get
Yes,
your information. Tudo Spoon to be
Yes,
part of our discussion.
Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, Batileo.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station. Spoon Television.
Okay, folks, what a way to welcome you to another edition of the program. This is Spoon Talk. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is where you get to uh, receive authentic information about the happenings across the country. I'd like to say welcome to all of you who have joined us tonight from across Liberia. As you know, we are always here. We come to you live on several radio frequencies across the country. There's absolutely no border to with respect to where you can listen to the Spoon Talk from. We are live on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. And we're also being relayed on Punch 106.7 FM. We are live as well on Gibi FM 90.9 in Kakata, Magibi County. Thanks to the folks in Bomi County or Trust 88.7 FM. They're always relaying this program. Kudos to them. Thanks to Trend Radio as well, 104.7 in Grand Crew County for relaying this program. It's a great way to welcome you to another edition of Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online, the Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette, and of course, I've been joined by James Goode Flomo, the man from Giziboiga. And of course, James, I'd like to say welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson, and good evening, Liberia. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, brother. And it's a good thing that we're here again. It's been a while. It's been a long time. I know sometimes you're caught up between schedules, a lot going
Yeah.
on, school, work. And the CEO says you're making a lot of money now. He said you're trying to open your foundation in Liberia where you start donating to the less fortunate. You were just telling me that the other day. Yeah. But it's a
That's
good thing to see you on tonight. And
that's a good dream. Maybe he had a dream.
why are you talking about dream?
Yeah, that's a good dream, bro. If I have the money, the first place I will move to establish a foundation or a well advanced school will be in Giziboiga.
Giziboiga.
Yeah, I will build a school there. I hope to get the money. It will be okay. But school has been somehow. Nelson, Nelson, we lost you.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm trying to
Oh,
make
okay.
it.
Yeah, we are nearing our final activities here, so
Okay.
it's getting somehow tough than the beginning. When you are still freshman, sophomore, things become somehow. But when you get into the
Yeah.
senior level,
Yeah,
when
man.
you get at that senior level, things become somehow, bro. But again, we have closed for the first semester, and
Okay.
we got done with our exam about a week ago. So we are expected to resume on the 26th of this month for the second semester. So yeah, between now till the 26th, I'm a bit free. Yeah,
You're a bit
in
free.
terms of school, because the time
Yeah.
I have to be here, sometimes you at work, you come back, you have to rest for 2, 3, 4 hours, and then get ready to go to school. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
tough, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's
But it's a good
it's
thing.
a complete learning environment. It's a complete new society than what we had in Liberia. That thing we said at work at school, we can be doing like rather play.
No, now why the people on Facebook they can
Mm.
play with you because he
But bro,
sometimes you don't know
that
how
thing
to
we can
let
be
it
on
out.
like bro, we said at work,
But
I can work and go to school. That play we can be on. Our children play.
it's a good thing to be here again tonight, and of course,
Yeah.
lots of things happening in the country. I thought that we need to furnish our folks out there with respect to the happenings here in Liberia. So, the first one to begin with is that the well-known prophet,
What?
Prophet
Oh,
Key,
yeah.
was detained today at the Monrovia City Court, and this has a root in a lawsuit that was filed
No,
by
I'm
the
coming.
cultural
I think I
ambassador,
have.
5 million.
I want to question you. When you say detain, what is the detention you are into? What happened today?
What do you mean by the detention?
You
Detention
said he
is
was
detention.
detained. You said he
Yeah,
was detained. What, he was arrested and taken to court?
yeah. Taken to
Or
the
he was
Monrovia City
invited?
Court. He was invited. He had to sit for some time,
Oh,
and
okay.
in the process, his lawyers, his legal counsel, had to go in there, file a bond, pray the court to give them time so that they can be able to adjust themselves, put themselves in the right position, do their necessary research and all of that to take on the legal battle. So he was detained because in that process, at about that time, he could not leave. He would not have left the Monrovia City Court today without all those legal, processes being addressed. So,
So
yes. So
another, another
the
question.
cultural ambassador, Madam Judy Endy, whose position the prophet have been, uh, has been eyeing,
You're talking
further
about Madame
lawsuit.
Julie Andy,
Yeah.
who became cultural ambassador of the Republic of Liberia in 1994.
No, James, you want to go to the other aspect of it, but I'm not going there. But this
No, but
cultural ambassador filed a
journalism
5 million.
is about. I'm coming. Journalism is
So
about giving actual information, giving. I don't know. We lost Nelson. So Nelson will continue with the issue that has to do with Prophet Key, but from other sources. Yeah, go ahead. You were talking, Chief. I don't know what happened. Go ahead.
oh yeah, so I had some technical issue. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. You are loud and clear.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so the legal battle is about to begin. The prophet had come to Liberia for a visit, and in the process, he had to face this legal battle. Now, the other thing is that let me do this. The other thing is that even before his arrival, there were publications on social media about how he would have been arrested once he arrived to the country.
So
Uh,
I'm coming. Before you go to that,
mhm.
let's simplify where you just from. Let's go back to that. I want us to get it right that Prophet Key was not arrested today. You getting me? Okay, I think Nelson is getting some things. Yeah, so okay, folks, if you just joining,
All right. Yeah, James.
Can I go ahead?
I think we're good now. So,
Can I go
James,
ahead?
let's do the update, and we'll make analysis around those updates.
Okay, so no, we
So
just
I don't
you,
lost track of.
no, I'm
of,
coming. You
of
said something. I wanted to say something before you slip away, like
Mhm.
regarding Prophet Key.
Okay.
Prophet Key was not arrested today. Prophet Key went at the court on his own, meaning the court did not send for the court did not say, "Oh, go and get him." Meaning writ was not issued. We saw that information passing, but I reached out to Hakim. They said that was not the case,
Okay,
And
so
there was
that's the side of the story from Prophet Keys camp.
yeah, and there was no bonfire again, according to his side. There was no bonfire, but after he appeared there, they said he's a law-abiding citizen. For him coming to the court, so he can go. And when we are ready for him, his lawyer will bring him. So according to them, there was no official rate issue or no official bond was filed today. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so
Or can I come in with this up there I have while you still getting your own together?
okay, yeah, just go ahead. I'm trying to make an adjustment here.
Yeah, as we may be aware, or as you all know, we have a new government. We have a new town chief in town, President Joseph Yuma Boakai, who is still trying to, put his government together. The government is less than a month. The government came to being on the 22nd, a day right after my birthday last month, and we are reaching the first month in office. So the government is still coming together, and there's this issue that has to do with workers in Liberia. I was in Liberia about a year, almost 2 years ago. I was in Liberia, and we saw some of these things. I provided coverage on what I'm about to say, beginning with Tiala Ure's business center on 14th Street. What's the name of the place? I think Fusion or what? Maybe I'm missing the name. Where workers there also protested before regarding the lack of payment. And when Spoon provided that coverage, at the end of the day, she was able to settle some of them. And subsequently, I'm told she was able to settle everyone and give back their money. There's this issue now coming up that has to do with the Habel. I'm sorry, not Habel supermarket. I'm sorry. That has to do with the Iraq supermarket. And there's this claim. I reached out. Some of the officials from Habel supermarket also reached out. They confirmed. Can you imagine? People worked there for 7 good months. They did not get paid. Liberians were going to work in 2023 and part of 2024. These people did not get paid for 7 months. And according to the official who reached out to me from Habel Supermarket, they said instead of 7 months, they were able to pay these people 2 months, remaining 5 months. And they have also promised that they will be giving them additional 1 month. But the issue here is these people worked for 1 month, they did not get paid. And the workers who reached out and begged that their names should not be called because the black manager or the HR there has threatened them that if any of you get in the media and talk about how you are not getting paid for 7 months and you make the media attention to come on Iraq supermarket, we're going to fire you. These people are crying. Yesterday, there was a stand-up between the workers and the management in a meeting where the management told them because Habel supermarket Iraq supermarket is gradually going bankrupt. If you are in Liberia tomorrow, walk to Iraq supermarket. The place is absolutely empty. It's going bankrupt gradually. So according to some of the workers who reached out, this guy told them, we don't have money to pay you now. We have to sell our supermarket before we get your money. So you see, Liberians worked there for 7 months. You did not pay them. And now you're telling them the only way you're going to pay them until when customers come and buy the supermarket before you pay these people. So those Liberians who worked there for the past 7 months, and some worked there for more than 10 years, they are about to go out of job And some of the claims they made that the new labor minister has to take serious action not only to Iraq supermarket but to the entire labor sector of Liberia has to do with the labor inspectors. According to these aggrieved workers of Iraq supermarket, the labor inspectors from the Ministry of Labor over the last years, whenever they call them at the supermarket, when they meet with the hierarchy, when they come out, they will tell these people, job business high in Liberia, you're managing. So the labor inspectors at the Ministry of Labor became, according to them, they became advisors to them. They were advising these people. That's how their money went up to 7 months without pay. Labor ministers, the current labor minister now has to put his boots on the ground to make sure that Iraq supermarket pay these people their money. And if they are going bankrupt or they want to sell their supermarket, if that is confirmed that they want to do it, they should be able to pay those who have to get benefit. So, like, I guess you've been hearing me. Iraq supermarket is now going bankrupt, and
Oh, you're right.
people work there for the past 7 months. They did not receive paid, and recently they gave them 2 months. So some people 5 months remaining, and some are saying 4 months, and so forth. And they are now telling the people they want to do a collateral that when buyer come out to buy the supermarket, then they will give their money, but that is not guaranteed.
Yeah, and that's right, James, because I went to Era supermarket some months ago. I think it was a little over a month ago, or let's say about 2 months ago. So we were doing this coverage, and we had experienced low battery situation on the microphone we were using. So I wanted to get a Kodak battery. Now I got to the place. The first thing I realized was that, and I just figured out that they were probably scaling down or something. So the first thing I realized was that there was absolutely no AC, no air conditioning in the entire supermarket. So as soon as you enter, the heat is the first thing that will welcome you. And then the shelves were empty. You remember
Really?
sometime, I think about a year or two ago, when we saw there was some situation with the fruits at the supermarket when we
you
all went
remember
there.
that story.
So that
You are a
entire
good journalist.
segment
Mhm.
where they had those fruits that were already spoiled, but still that entire segment was cleared. The shelves, other
Then they go
portions were
bankrupt.
cleared. So once I saw that, and the fact that I could not get just a battery, AA, from that particular place, I knew that they were probably scaling down, and so that is the
So wait,
case.
Nelson,
So it doesn't come as a surprise.
I'm coming, Nelson. You telling me when you enter Iraq supermarket, your right hand side, that entire
It
place
was
is
empty.
empty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
them is terrible. Yeah, so
Yeah.
the
So
issue now is they want to get rid of these people. In fact, what most of the like, over 10 of them reached out to me. What they are saying, the supermarket told some of them, you can go and look for a job or sit down home. When we get money, we will call you and pay your money to you. And then when these people called the labor inspectors, that was in the past regime, right? When they called the labor inspectors, when the labor inspectors came, they went in the office and talked to these managers, including black managers. When they talked to these people, they came out. Those who supposed to be enforcing the Decent Work Act, they became advisors. They became ambassadors of peace to talk to these workers, to calm them down and say, hey, calm down, what business is high in Liberia. So I think the current labor ministry or the current labor minister and labor inspectors to come, we have to do more, not just Iraq supermarket, but the entire country. You need to stop, allegedly, it is alleged that they took bribes. So if you did that, you need to stop and put the workforce, because we are paying you with our tax money, the government paying you. So if you take money from companies and so forth. You have to do the work. So now Iraq is in a serious trouble. Tomorrow they are going to meet with these people again. They told them they're going to give them 1 month of their money. You see, 7 months from 2023, they are giving them peanut money. They will give somebody $50. They give the other person 75. They say, okay, we'll give a banana money next month, or we will add it up the following month. So Iraq is in a big mess.
Yeah, that is the case. And so there was this situation in along the Tapeta area, Lower Nima County, when an immigration officer, the LIS, Liberia Immigration Service officer, by the name of Cyrus David, age 38, was arrested with a huge quantity of the popular narcotic substance
Kush,
that we know in the country as Kush.
Kush.
Yeah. So he was arrested with 70.4 gram of Kush, and so that officer has is now undergoing investigation, and he has been turned over to the LDEA. Imagine an LRS immigration officer being turned over to the LDEA for further investigation.
That's not
But
the
he was
first time.
arrested. Yeah, he was arrested with this substance, and it leaves a lot of question as to uh, what exactly is the role of the immigration officers
So who arrested him? Who
when it
arrested
comes
him?
to no he was arrested by some of the very LDA, because if you go at the borders, they
Mhm.
have uh they have the joint security. Some borders, you will see the how do you call it,
The
the L
police.
the police. You will see the LRS, and some places you also see the LDA officers, because they fight drugs not just in Montserrat County but across the entire country, and so that's how they go about it. And then in the process, this guy was arrested, and now he's undergoing investigation. 38 years old man, Cyrus David,
Cyrus
being
David.
arrested with 70 grand of Kush.
Can you still remember this story about the president convoy, the former president Ellen Johnson Sirleaf convoy, where they also arrested drugs in one of the EPS vehicles? That was during the latter part of her regime. We saw, anyways. You were still in Bon County back then.
Look at
Uh,
look, look at the men who are in Gizi Boy telling somebody about in Bon County.
you were still
You know,
in you were still in Bon
it's
County.
serious, because the
Mhm.
whole fight against drugs remains a serious problem. It is an issue that we just hope the authorities will find ways to work around. But it's a kind of tough one, especially with AB Krumah now going there. We just hope that a lot will be done, but it's a real tough fight that I think they will have to take on. Hassan Fadiga was recently nominated to work with AB Krumah there as well. I understand he's been in the FBI in the United States. He's been in the
I think his brother, his
and
brother
no,
being.
not our Hassan who's on the Spoon Talk, but Hassan Fadiga.
Oh, I'm
Uh,
sorry, bro. I don't know. Up to now, I
yeah,
can't distinguish them. I'm
yeah.
sorry.
So we hope a lot will be done. But yes, so those are just a few. Lots of things happening. There is this assessment, visitation of payroll, audit, and a lot more going on. Just before we go and start to take some calls as we do. Um, and so yesterday, the uh, Anthony Colina Kratopa had her confirmation hearing along with other officials that were
Which ministry?
nominated for there at the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. And she said something very shocking.
Which is
She
that?
said, following an assessment that was done at that ministry, and she was responding to the whole question of the the kind of terrain or environment she's about to go in and stuff like that. What how well does she even know this environment, and a lot more she was kind of responding to. And she made this disclosure that there was an assessment done, and that assessment revealed that at the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs, that the assessment revealed that there there is a total of 730
Where?
730 or 730 non let's say
Essential workers.
non-essential workers, or people who are not officially employed by the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. 730 of those people, that assessment revealed that they were just in the ministry, they were just there, trying to. She termed them as non-civil servants. They were not civil servants. How did they get on the payroll? About 730 of those people, 730 names were discovered on a supplementary payroll at the entity. So following that assessment, they uncovered that. But the interesting thing is that the government of Liberia has been paying every year. They've been paying around 2.7 million. It's been going towards paying those 730 non-civil
Essential.
servants that have been on that supplementary payroll. The actual employees or civil servants, people who should be at that place, is around 310. Yes, it's 310. Those were the actual individuals. So combining the numbers, you have about a little over 1,000 people who have been there at the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. But that assessment was just able to bring out some of those things. So they are going to work on readjusting, reshaping, and making the necessary adjustment to those payrolls, the listings, and all of that.
So,
Yeah. So
Nelson, what happens to Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Information, and other ministries if just the presidential department?
yeah,
We have 700 plus.
730.
Who are not who are not
Non-civil
employed.
servants.
Yeah.
Non-civil servants. But they have a special payroll, a supplementary
What
payroll
the
for them.
Grace.
But
Grace
again,
of Mary.
this is the same thing we have. Like you hear now, a lot of musicians' names are coming up for the NPA. How do you call it? As consultants.
Takuji, Dench,
I'm not going to go into the names, but a lot of names
MC
are coming
Caro.
up. Musicians serving as consultants. And so that sets the pace for a lot to be done. I'm not saying that those people are not qualified. Their qualification, whether they're qualified or not, that's another thing to look into. But this is where we are, and if the government can start on this note, then Liberians will be watching to see how it goes for the next maybe 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, visiting those different systems and correcting some of the issues there, how that will benefit the average Liberian here. That's something a lot of people will be looking up to.
Yeah. So okay.
Yeah.
Can I come in?
Yeah, just come in with your final update, so we'll go to the lines.
No, not specifically about an update, right? In governance, we have systematic way of doing things. But what I even saw, our provider coverage on the CDC's administration lengthily before leaving Liberia. What we saw happening in Liberia was not a systematic way of carry on real work. These people are one place that you're going to be shocked is going to be the Ministry of Youth and Sports. The Ministry of Youth and Sports and the Ministry of Finance and NPA alongside with LPRC. These people, what it did They have an MCC. Don't also forget about MCC. They're also going to uncover more at MCC, the Monrovia City Corporation. What the CDC hierarchies were doing, they incorporated people. There was this system that they had, inner system, that Nelson, we are putting you on a payroll. The legislature also has it. We're putting you on a payroll. We will give you $500, but this $500 is intended for 4 people. It's intended
Yeah.
for 4 people, not for you alone. When we give you this money, you have to share with these people in order to keep the base. Even the legislature, they do it. Almost all of the lawmakers on Capitol Hill, they have that system of payment at the legislature. Yeke Kolba was
Where
against it.
he
He
talking?
confirmed.
Where he coming from? Where James coming from? Yeah.
I'm saying something I know about.
Hey, move on, man. Move on. Where you coming from? You can't hijack our show and talk
This
about
is what they
legislature.
do. They
Go
put
ahead,
you
man.
nursing on a salary.
You gotta go.
When you
you
get a
gotta
pay,
go to
you
your
get some
school.
to CEO, you get some to me, you get
Don't
some
put
to
my name.
nursing.
Don't put my name in your thing. Don't put my name in your.
That's how they do it. It's normal. The legislatures
Jay,
at the legislature they do
Jay
it.
and your yellow purple suit. Don't put my name under that yellow and that gold. Don't put my name in your gifts on the CEO.
Get CEO 150, you get Nelson.
Don't put my name in your thing. I gotta be this so. Hey, you just can't hijack our show.
It's normal. That's how they do it,
But
the
it's
chief.
please. In the
Ask any legislative worker.
Yes,
Ask
yes,
any of them, they're going to explain better
I'll
to you.
give this to you,
At the
man.
legislature, they do it.
Yeah, man. You
Yeah.
can't say that. I can't say they get. You don't put my name on too.
Get CEO 100, you get
You better go
G100,
tell
you
Yaka
get-
Koruba and leave me and my president alone. Tell Yaka Koruba though, he must leave me and my president alone. I will Alec Hassan on the show. My president, my government. Tell him he must leave my president alone. God tell me say, you get don't put my name on your stuff. Oh. Y'all won't
They
go
do
take
it.
your money. You're Yaka Koruba, you're gonna take your money.
Not just the executive, it's everywhere in the government. It's
Uh,
to soften the base.
But let's
Yeah.
do this. The Honorable Fonati Kofa, dear Honorable Speaker, in view of the fact that draft budget for the fiscal year 2024 was returned, it has been finalized for resubmission. The operation of the government have to continue to avoid a shutdown. Ladies and gentlemen, the government need money. I said this yesterday. I know everybody gonna come. We said this yesterday. The government need money. The people gotta get. Where is Jackie? Where Jackie at? Center, they come up. Where Jackie at? Where Glenny? Where's Fatima? Where Dr. Richardson? Oh, I heard an acid don't come in today with fire. Hey, yo, wait, y'all don't say nothing. Glenny calling me. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't say nothing. Glenny calling me. Y'all don't say nothing. Glenny calling me. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't even act like you're on the show. Glenny, hello.
But look at my trouble, people. Give me a time with you, bye.
Glenny, I'm not on the show. I'm not on the show. Why are you calling me for? You say you say you miss me?
I'm tired for you to allow. I'm tired with you. I'm tired. Bye.
Glenny, why are you calling me on the show? Why you always calling me? Yeah, all right. She
You
just,
say what thing?
why you always calling me, Glenny? In the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. So you're not on the show. I muted myself. Tell me what happened now.
Bye. You lying. I know you're cross your You lying.
She said she just me. Oh Lord. We want to welcome every one of you folks. Thank you for joining us. It will be an interesting show today. We're gonna have the full crew coming on. We'll talk about everything and more. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, bro, that small country. Hey, but what nursing go again? Nursing scared of James Goodey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but where you going to go in? You scared of James Goodey?
No, I'm scared. I mean, I see me.
Yeah, you're that small country, James. But then where all the Wahala coming from?
Where?
Yeah, bro.
Because
Wait, Nelson.
we
Find
do
the picture. The puppet met the military leadership of the army, general, lieutenant, colonel, all of them. He met them today. Find that picture we got to share with our folks. James, what was going on? The small country, 23 days into this government. What's happening? What's happening?
They want the president to do miracle.
The president must do miracle.
And it can't be now.
It will be now.
How? And why?
I'll let you how. With God above, our right to prove.
That Bible.
Man, wait now. Wait.
A scripture reference for the how.
The Bible will eat.
Wait. We're going to say this thing. You invite your brother and sister, you don't listen to James. With God above, our right to prove, we shall do everything by the miracle of God. And Joseph Yima Bwaga will do miracle. Because we still trust him. 23 days. We are moving. We are marching. We are crying. We are running. 23 days. You get James and you were talking about I don't get a job yet. James, who told you that we're going to give you a job?
Did I really talk about that?
Yeah. I heard that you want to work. You seeking job. You seeking employment. Who told you that we're going to get you a job, James? Who told you that everybody that fought for the government so we get a job? From the beginning, they say, oh, I'm doing it for a job with that agency. I'm doing it for love for country. Now everybody doing it for job. It's okay. It's okay. But again, we want to welcome Dr. Francine Chinwe, special. You got any other name, Dr. Francine? Are you looking sexy, Mama? You all right? Oh, she said no. Jane, your auntie said no.
She has update from Cummins Kim.
Okay.
Oh, what's the update? What's the update?
Yeah, stay in Europe there and be talking plenty, and you will not offer you job.
Dr. Richardson, what's the update from Cummins?
After you finish studying, you will not offer you job.
But what's the update, Dr. Richardson? What's the update from Cummins?
How I know? Why can't Cummins to Cummins? Ask James. James will tell you because he the one know. James told me that he can keep regular phone company tab with Mr. Cummins.
Oh yeah.
Regular conversation.
Yeah, the only update I have, Cummins is currently working on a project in Maryland County.
Yeah,
what's the project?
How about Lofa? You in Lofa?
Cummins is currently working on a project in the next couple of months. His building, he's about to build a well-advanced school in Maryland County that will be tuition free, and also to build.
No! It will be the STEM school. That they will be paying $800.
No, not STEM school. It's from his pocket.
I think James is getting his geography of Liberia wrong. The last I heard was in Fisabu. You are building in Fisabu.
Why we call me leave Maryland and go to Fisabu?
Because of James.
No. So because he want to go attack Joseph Yima Bwaga in your hometown now.
I say you not even know. Fisabu, wherever that the place that you will be at.
Ladies and gentlemen of the press, boss and guests, today Prophet Key was in court. We're going to show you that video. We're going to show you the picture. Today, as we have heard, the prophet himself was in court. And I heard that he willingly went to the temple of justice. Is that true?
Yeah.
He's a soldier. So he wasn't arrested, though. He turned himself in.
Yeah.
He's a soldier. Professor Key is a soldier. And he went to court based on the lawsuit from, what's her name, Andy's? What's the little name?
Julie Andy, the cultural ambassador since 1994.
Well, you gotta put a year there.
That's what I want to add there. That cheese boy too much.
No, wait, that thing is about the cultural ambassador, or that thing is about the lawsuit. Julie Andy said 1994. Can we do the math to 1994? It's, oh my God, it's 30 years.
Oh, but you joking? I was there 4 years old when she became cultural ambassador, and I'm 34 now.
It's 30 years.
Yeah, so a whole generation of Liberia was not
3 decades, right? Isn't that why they call decade 10 years out of a decade?
Yeah.
3 decades.
Yeah.
Man, the woman gets
the entire 2000s generation was never born when she came to being. We didn't notice.
The woman has Ziggy, because how can you be? Is this still your position?
No.
Is it left now?
Wait,
It's
I
like
come in.
justice.
Let me get a video where you will hear her explaining how she got a job. And in this video, she said it's a lifetime position. I'm sending the video in about 3, 4,
Look at
5,
it.
6 minutes.
Wait, let's get it straight. Maybe we'll make a mistake. I said it's 30, somebody said it's 40. So somebody don't
30.
know the math.
President,
1994, right?
They are math
Look,
teacher.
the person math is the perfect math. I see why you input today.
They are math teacher. Dasu.
Woo!
If we miss you on the show, you come with other
No one
facts.
mainstream. No one mainstream.
I'm about to bring the video. Where she
Yeah, put the video
in
up.
Ghana.
Put the video up. My man,
bringing the video.
Edwin Uber. I don't know what you talk about. 40 years from 94 to 2004. That 10. From
They are
2004
math
to
teacher.
2014. That 20. 2014 to 2024. That 30. So when you get your own microphone, you got to go back and we want to see your teacher.
And Prophet Kim have there.
The teacher Dasu. How do you see the teacher?
We want to see your teacher. Hello.
I'm coming. I posted that video. I'm about to upload it right now.
Yeah, James, that's
She explained in Ghana. They went there for cultural event. I think the years of returning or something like that. Okay.
Have you been a cultural ambassador?
I'm bringing it.
I was commissioned in 1994.
I'm bringing it.
Precisely in taking over.
$1994.
But the time not too long. Yeah, not too long.
So James will come back. James upload that video and let's see it. We want to say hi to everyone. The issue is that Dr. Richie said, how's your day? We got a lot of stuff happening in the country. We got a lot of information reaching us. Today, President Joseph Yeman Boycott, he met with the folks from the Liberia Armed Forces, a very important meeting, as I heard. We also received information that the finance ministry through the government as a whole, the executive requesting for $43 million in change for the government upkeep in the month of February. And on those line item, we'll be displaying some issue that we have to talk about. 100,000 was going for the Armed Forces Day celebration, and some money all over that we need to discuss whether it's only for 1 month. For the $3 million for 1 month, we'll be discussing it. We also got to discuss the Liberia Revenue Authority, LRE, whether Gabriel, what's his name, Montgomery, the issue with Gabriel Montgomery, but I promised to call Gabriel back, so I want to hold on this story till I can talk to him. If not, everything, those allegations against Gabriel, because Gabriel is on, Gabriel is on a tenure position, I believe. I'm not sure. Somebody will correct us, but we want to discuss Gabriel. And also, I want to ask Yeket a question. Yeket Korbat, representative of District Number 10, going around and making some huge allegations when it concerns the president, Joseph Yeman Boycott. I want to ask Yeket, why is he taking this position that Rich is in? What's happening now? I want Liberian people, let's have a fair conversation here. Why so soon Representative Yeke is taking another approach? I want Liberians to hear this conversation today. What's the issue with Representative Yeke? We all supported Joseph Yeman Boycott, and I stand with Joseph Yeman Boycott in sickness and in health, in good time and in bad time, in troubling time. He's our uncle. There's a reason why we supported him. But I think it will only be fair if anyone attacked Joseph Yeman Boycott, it should be on the issue. It will be only fair. If you think the government in 23 days is not managing well, bring a solution, let's discuss it. But for us to go on the extreme, and all other issues, then we really want, Yeke is a representative. He just not Yeke. And can you move one of James? James, can you move one of yourself? Thank you. Yeke is a representative, and I don't think it's necessary for us to, just listen to him and he just carry on without us checking him and asking him. So, folks, you want me to call Yeke, and I will call Yeke. I will even bring Yeke on the show. I call him Yeke because he cares less if you say representative, Yeke or honorable man.
So,
yeah. So I will bring Yeke on the show for us to have that conversation. Another issue we saw that our brother and friend, the appointed LBS managing director, defending Money Cartel, defending those folks that doing business with Money Cartel, and saying it is good that Liberian people sleep in darkness. A lot of kickback was on that story today on Eugene Fagon. The reason why he defended Money Cartel, we'll discuss it. The reason he gave in his podcast that Money Cartel is the only man for the job of LDC, we'll discuss it. And we'll ask you, the Liberian people, what a Money Cartel performance. We received so many text messages from in the chat room. We'll be sharing it with you. Nelson, I sent it to you. Can you please upload them and name them one, please? Money Cartel now begin to threaten and attack the employee of LDC. If you go against Money Cartel, he come against you. Why are we here? Why? So they appointed Eugene Lami Fagon defending Money Cartel. People say, is he now wearing the CDC beret? That you defending CDC? So we have the conversation of that. This is the Spoon Talk. But above all else, I'm in a position to tell the Liberian people something you have never heard before from me. When it comes to Joseph Yeman Boyka, President of the Republic of Liberia. And I want you to understand. I want us to have the understanding. So I reached out to Yeke Koloba and say, you need to come on the show. And we need to have some very serious discussion because this too is Liberia. Our payroll system, our LDC, we can now confirm because we spoke to some importers. They said they have increased the rice prices by 25 cents. I will be reaching out to Mr. Amin Modal from Commerce, and a lot of other stuff. So we asked the question, are we there yet? Have we started? Have we even taken one step? Liberian people, you must decide and help us with this discussion as we speak to the nation tonight. The Vice President is in Morocco, Casablanca. He went to attend the ECOWAS program. The President of the Republic of Liberia returned home yesterday from his engagement in Ghana. And we want to have all these different conversations because we know where we are, and the Liberian people just can't wait for Spoon Talk. Dr. Richardson, again, what's on your mind before I bring in Honorable Yeke? I sent him the link to come in. Let's hear you out, Dr. Richardson.
It's good to be here today, and I hope that we'll have an excellent show. I understand your concerns about the newly elected government, making sure that they are able to have grace in terms of their policies, but at the same time, I don't want them making some amateur mistakes. There are some, people can say it's a process, it takes time for things to happen, but we want them to be very decisive in some of the decisions that they make. It shouldn't be repeating things they shouldn't be repeating some of the old mistakes, and that is my concern. When you have to make a decision about maintaining or accepting the resignation of Prince Johnson, that is a decision. That's what leadership does. It's not a process. It's something that should have been well thought of. I think that was too hastily, very hastily to do. When you have to cancel the Armed Forces Day ceremony, that is not a process. That is a decision that the leadership is supposed to do. So those kind of things are like a little bit amateur. And as I hear you talk about the budget, having a budget for Armed Forces Day when we wanted Armed Forces Day to be on a low key. And then what's the budget? Is the budget equivalent to low key celebration or high key celebration? Again, those are all things that we complain about in the previous government, making sure that affairs commensurate with the affairs of the day of what we're having. But if we're just spending money like the old government, then it's a problem to me. It's a problem. So I want to give this government time to work, but I also don't want to making the same mistake of the past. I wanted to do better, something that the past didn't do well.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Folks, again, is in 3 more minutes, we'll bring in the Honorable Representative. 2 more minutes, actually, Yaka Koruba. That will be 9:30 Liberian time. We're going to do some homework, some home cleaning. We want to say, please, the rest of the guys will be joining us shortly. People go to work. We expect Stephen Johnson say he will be in studio. I don't know whether Jackie will be on tonight. Glennie will be on. T-Man. That's it though. Nelson, can you take all your kitchen stuff? Not Nelson, sorry, I'm talking about Good Day, your kitchen stuff banging around. So we will be able to have a fair discussion tonight because this is why. Now we want to hear from you because Liberia is getting to a place that we have to have you involved. We want to hear from you, our fellow Liberians. So on this note, Nelson, what's on your mind? What's happening in the country? 30 seconds, Good Day, 30 seconds, we'll bring in Representative Yaka Koluba.
Yeah, so basically, CEO, what's on my mind has to do with the this discovery or this report. Let me put it that way. That came from Lower Nima County, Kakata precisely, about this 38-year-old Tapeta, yeah, about this 38-year-old immigration officer who was arrested with 70 grain of kush. I think it's alarming because those of us here in Liberia, you wake up almost every day to a new group of Zogos or quote unquote disadvantaged youths. I don't know how we came up with the disadvantaged aspect, but we wake up almost every day, and it's alarming to the point where even your light bulb, before coming at station, I realized that one of the bulbs in my front porch was removed, and I've changed it about 4 times in just more in less than 4 months. So those guys are a serious threat to the country, and with the proliferation of drugs, I just hope that Mr. A.B. Kroma will do a great job at the LDEA, and this issue with drugs in the country is serious. I just hope that even this administration will take it seriously, give the LDEA the necessary support so that they can fight drugs. Yeah.
Thank you, Nelson. What you got real quick? It's 9:30 now. I mean, what's on your plate?
Basically, I have just one single thing that has to do with labor ministry stepping up their work, specifically the fee inspectors. There's this confirmed information coming out from the Iraq supermarket where workers worked for over 7 months and they are yet to receive their salary, while the supermarket is completely going bankrupt. They are telling these people, yeah, Iraq is going bankrupt. They are telling people that they will pay them their money when they have another person to buy the institution. They pay some of them 2 months. Some of them, they are holding them right now 5 months, 4 months. So they claim that the labor inspectors went there, and when they met with these managers, the white and black managers, because they have it like that in Liberia, when they met with them in their offices, they came out and became advisors to the workers instead of implementing the Decent Work Act of Liberia. That happened in the past regime. So the current regime, we have to put their boots on the ground to make sure that workers throughout the country, not just Iraq supermarket, they are well protected and their welfare is number one, because that's one of the major reasons why the Ministry of Labor was established, or we have it. So those workers at ERA, they work for 7 months without pay, and now the management there is threatening most of them that if you come out to say it, we're going to fire you. Yeah.
James, didn't ERA just open a new building somewhere in, is it Singer or somewhere?
The one that is in Cinco, I'm talking about. If you have somebody right now on 20th Street listening to us, let it just stop and enter ERA supermarket. They do a video, you will cry.
It's a new, I mean, not that new, but it was a nice kind of facility.
Yeah,
nice
they are going.
everything.
Nelson been there in recent time.
Yeah,
They are going
nice parking lot. They had a little restaurant or something in there. It was very nice.
Yeah, it was very
So
nice.
that's the one that's going out of business right now?
Yes.
Wow.
And for the past 7 months, they refuse to pay their workers. They have started with installment and threatening these people that if you talk, we will take you out. So there's this collaboration, talking to them, but it is not guaranteed that if we have another person who will take over the company, they will retain you. But the workers are saying this is not guaranteed for them. Yeah, it is not their business.
Yeah.
All right, so we will
talk.
Go ahead.
It sounds like money laundering, because to just open a nice facility and then anyway, maybe
now one my hand, something
not adding up to me. It was really nice, and then all of a sudden they say you got money, you go bankrupt. Something happened.
I ate most of their shawarmas before. They used to have very beautiful one, nice.
Yeah.
Representative Yeka live around there. I think he would tell you more about ERA supermarket before reaching out his home. He always passed by.
So you want to expose the lawmaker? You want to expose where they may live in?
When he Canada, he would defend himself.
No, you always have problems.
Interest of
Nelson, can you put those things down up, Nelson, please?
They are you talking about Fagon?
No, not Fagon. The military met with the president today. And the one I just sent you, Nelson, put it up, please. The one I just sent you. Folks will be bringing Yeka Koluba, but we're receiving video images and picture from the Capitol building. Poo water running all over the Capitol building. Yeah. Listen, it's very important. Let's play this. You see, lawmakers there jumping over the poo water. They jumping.
I think this place is around the Sunday wing.
They jumping. Remember, I do our show back. All of them. They're jumping over the poo water. I want to bring this to your attention. The last time we had Delon here, they don't say we do things differently.
Okay.
They don't say we would do things differently. I am saying to you, as we all here right now talking about this issue, I want you to understand, we play the video again. We got pictures today. These are today pictures. And we want to ask the speaker, we want to ask the pro tem, those are leaders. But, brother and sister, this is concerning. Let's play the poo water again.
Is this the capital?
So as you can see, let me put a picture up.
Yeah, it didn't look like.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out which part of the capital.
Me too.
It didn't look like
it looks more
like the Supreme Court.
That's the legislature.
Oh,
Boy, he got trouble.
So here's the problem, folks. That's the Capitol building.
Wow.
Because I spoke to the folks.
Mm-hmm.
When we received the picture, I said, "You do video. I will put all the video up. You have all the video, Nelson. I'm begging you."
Okay.
And I want to ask. That's the man. I know what I'm talking about. Nelson, put all the
Yeah,
video
it's
up.
behind the camera.
So then we have it.
Yeah.
Where are we, folks? Thank you for joining Spoon. Thank you for joining Spoon. But as you can see, the poo water them running all over. Nelson, come back. Why are you leaving? I can't understand why you're leaving.
He's scared.
I want you scared of Yeke? You see Yeke face, you scared? Yeah, man. The Yeke, we brought here to deal with him. You cannot be scared of Yeke.
Somebody from way in the village is scared of him, bro.
But let me say something though. This is serious. Nelson, put the other video up now. You're not doing us any justice, my begin. Put the thing up. We gotta show to the people.
We stay
Isn't
eating
it the
our
photos?
food now.
Only the photos for now. I haven't
No, I
received-
send you the video, Nelson. Check them on it, please. But first,
damn
as
it.
you can see, let James eat his food at his business. We'll put all the video up. The work of Spoon Network is to give you that which you don't know. You come and you listen to us every evening because we have to tell you the truth, nothing but the truth, so help us, oh God. This is very important. And we have a lawmaker here tonight. For the few minutes we're going to have him.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, the poo water, bad for our health, bad for the community, bad for the visitors, bad for those senators, bad for all of the flies, the big green flies, the big green flies. And you see the lawmaker then just driving over it. And so we'll just drive over it. This is the second video.
The person did a good video.
That's the second video, as you can see. So let me welcome Mr. Koluba Yeke, Representative District Number 8. Welcome to the Spoon Talk, sir.
District number 10, not 8.
I'm going to bring you to 8. I'm going to demote you and bring you to 8 by the numbers.
You
So
call
welcome
up
to the show, District number 10, Representative Yeke Yakwabulo Koluba. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. It's a pleasure being on your show again today.
I want us to address this issue first of all. This is a health issue. We went through Ebola. People died massively. We went through COVID. People died massively. Thank God Liberia was blessed some way, somehow, that the number of deaths wasn't that high. Where you guys make the law, where you guys create budget and send it to the executive, where you guys sit to eat and help Liberian people with the social development project and other issue, you got poo water running all over with big green flies. Yeke Koluba, where are we?
So can I go ahead now?
Yes, sir. We are addressing this poo water
Okay, thank
issue.
you. Let me say good evening to my supporters, the Board of District Number 10, and make me who I am today. I appreciate them. I appreciate all the people that voted for me and to give me my second term. Stanton, let me tell you something today. Maybe the new leadership will try something, but the protest now was the chair on rules and order. They're responsible for our buildings. They are responsible for everything that happened in our place. They think our old age problem. When people started to come to say, I won't be speaker, I won't be potent, they started to do something that will bring changes. Nothing will change in that place. Because if you sat over there for 9 years, you didn't do nothing. What can you do in 6 years? And you were re-elected. What can you do in 6 years? So most of the problem over there, you only in the cause. She was chair on rules and other. They get money to renovate our building. They get money to clean our building. They get money to do everything there. So what she didn't do yesterday that she will do today? We need to be very careful. Maybe we say Funati will try because he was not the speaker at the time. He was being undermined by a lot of people, you know, and all those kind of issues. Maybe he will try, but we'll wait to see what happens. Our problem is ourselves. We can be putting money in the project for renovation. The renovation is not done. You understand what I'm saying? That is why I said we must order the house. Who supported me to order the house? Who supported me to order the house? I don't like to talk about these things because we just there to fool the people. We just there to fool the people. That thing is an old age problem. You don't believe they knew that thing long time. Did they get rid of it? Baba Chima knew that thing long time. Did they get rid of it? So what she couldn't do last year, like what she will do today. The people will not be there. Money will be placed in the budget for renovation to clean all our place. It will be eaten by the people that held the committees. That's why I don't like committee business. Committees have become embarrassment to that building.
So hold on, Honorable Yaka. Let me play this. Play the last video. This is disturbing, folks. This is bad for our country. And I will open the phone line briefly for the people. Maybe we'll take 10 calls. The lucky caller, 10 of them, will tell us exactly where they stand. Bad drinking water, bad sanitation. When the journalists then discovered this, when they saw it, they went to ask those senators. And then the senators try to find means to get something, just to patch it, put Band-Aid on the patch it, for it to last and be looking good. Look at this.
Amen. Amen.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Right? So here's the issue. It been there forever. It's smelling, stink. But your lawmakers, they jump over it. They drove over it. They walk over it. You can see in the first video, people were stepping in the poo-poo going to the Capitol building. It's sickness. It's a health concern, a serious one. People can die from the big green fly. You know the big green fly that when they sit down, they leave poo-poo on you? No,
when I didn't sit on the bread, eat the bread can be very sweet.
Folks, this is not a joke. I'm showing a raw dog for you to see. Because it's about time that you see the people we voted for. They are not proactive, some of them. They don't think about tomorrow. No. Bring the budget today, the one we'll be talking about. Bring the budget today. This is bad, Yeke. Let me open this thing again. Let me show you the first video. You see the guy walking in the poo-poo, and they're going on, they're going in the chambers.
Yeah. You know what jumping one I think so?
Who?
Now, Senator Dillon. I don't want to be
And
distracted.
they say, they call and they say, Ansu, let's go. Ansu, let's go. They're jumping over the poo-poo. Then when they open it, everything are yellow poo-poo.
Just to correct that, Senator Dillon.
My man, I say no, they don't, man. We're not bad. Don't be, we tell they don't will be okay, bad. No. But let's go ahead. As you can see. Yeah. This is bad though. This is very bad though.
Have you gone in the John Chima where the president came before us when it raining? The water like it be in that place. You can draw 50 drum of water from there. 50. The place is leaking and they will put money in the budget for renovation. People will eat it. That I have been through up.
It looking like when you now warm your rice and pan butter.
I go pan butter today.
Stop it. Stop it.
It's like the palm model that Jay Good they cook today.
Amen.
No, man. That's it, man. Let me tell you anything. We got anything about it. And look at when you not warm your rice and pan butter.
Hey, go.
Nice. Oh.
If anybody eating pan butter or cassava with red oil, you got to start thinking right now.
There you go.
This is bad. I mean, whether for real, whether you're 100% whether to my blame. Welcome to the show. You're right. How did we get here, my people?
That's a good question.
How did we get here? People that were preaching change, people that were preaching light, people that were talking about they will go in the darkness and everything will turn to heaven. People that were doing all these things. Yeah.
The same person might get a poor chance.
Those two people that passed, one of them looked at representative called by the guy at the back.
Yeah.
I mean.
You reckon you don't want the poo-poo, right?
Yeah, I mean.
And what we're saying, folks, is today, though. Today, Aaron, the reporter, called me. He said, CEO is very bad here. Our reporter. And I said, Aaron, what happened? He put his camera on. He said, CEO, look. He put his hand to his nose. He says, hold your nose and pass. It was smelling. I could smell it over here. And here we are.
As a donor, Michelle did not do well.
James, don't disturb our show today.
I
said, let's hear you. We got Yeke. We have so many questions for Yeke, but let's put this thing aside very quickly. Your intro, and we'll just take calls on this first a few seconds. Then from there, we'll move on. Go ahead, I say, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hi to everyone. The journalist from Warsaw. Oh, did the man reporting from Warsaw, Poland? Breaking news. Every sweet thing from JMB. Then he ready to say breaking news. JMB made Liberia to turn to white chicken. Oh, the Warsaw journalist. But it's nice to be back on, Representative Koliba. Nice to have you on. It's always a good day to talk to our people. A lot going on in Liberia. We are always here in the interest of this country. I know when we leave the show, we receive too many calls for a lot of people on a lot of issues, but we are never bothered. And one thing we can assure is that we will be here in the interest of Liberia. No matter who calls, oh man, lead that thing, try to slow down, oh man, try to push on, we don't care. We do what we can do in the best interest of our country and ourselves. Too many things going on in Liberia. Hopefully we can talk about a lot of those.
Minister Doe, welcome to the show again. Folks, we want to say welcome. We appreciate each and every one of you. James, where are you going? You going in the back? We want to say we appreciate each and every one of you. We open the full line. We'll take 10 calls just from Liberia. We want you to tell us, seriously, your take on what is happening at the Capitol building. It's disgusting. It's bad for our country. Bad presentation. It just doesn't look right. So let's hear you. 10 calls on me, please.
Okay, so 0555-101075 is the number. 0555-101075 is the number to call and you'll be live. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you come from?
Oh, my name is Artist Flomo. From Duporo.
Okay, Flomo, go ahead. Let's hear you.
for this first segment, I listened to the panelists discussing what happened at Capitol Building today. It was the first of its kind to happen to Capitol Building. Let understand that.
You say it was the first of its kind?
Yes. I've been there three years plus. It is the first. For the 3 years plus, I've been at the Capitol Building. It's the first of its kind for such to happen. We have been lacking of water throughout. And then this new regime came and gave us water that when the current is on, water is all in the bathroom. And somebody pump, they do not close. So the water is flowing back into the septic tank. Water overflow today.
Are you a technical person there or what?
Let you just talk and we'll take the next caller, please.
So, and then in 1 hour time, they brought the truck and the pump, the fish out. So what a big deal that they have done that is so bad. So you're sure the water also.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live, your name and where you call from?
From Jakarta.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, CEO, what is actually happening at the Capitol Building is so bad. First branch government at that rate, just imagine. We really see about the other two branches. If those people that we send them to actually represent us, cannot just take care of their own building. How about we the people that really live here? What will they really do for us?
Thank you.
What will they really say for us? Thank you, man. I just kind of was disappointed in these guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's take another person. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Your name and where you call from?
This is Eric Duana calling from Bannersville.
Okay. Let's hear you.
So I welcome the idea of us going deep into discussing what is unfolding at the Capitol Building. But I a little bit have an issue with our honorable CEO, Mr. Waterspoon. Of the Gibson issue, it will never flag on Spoon. He just play with it and left it like that. And I know Stanton of all prices.
Okay. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Hello, are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please lower the volume of your radio, please. Please do that for us.
The issue at the Capitol Building for me, I see it to be a very simple thing. The whole thing there is they got a plumber and technical people within this country. They can go and use excavator to dig a better separate thing over there and run a better line in order to give that place a better facelift and make that place reform.
Thank you.
That is a fast for my own end.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. We take another person, the fifth call. Hello. Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, please say your name and where you're calling from.
This is Francis here calling from Johnsonville.
Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, the issue at the Capitol Building about the Fiji basin is secondary to what is obtaining in this country. Mr. Willis Spoon talk about the current business. Every day he promise us he will bring about the current business, how money can do it, and he can't put it on the floor. Can we conclude that he one of those people that money can do bribe, of which he can bring it forward? The current issue is the meeting.
Okay.
People
Thank you.
They want receiving the budget if they want to live in the toilet that their business is not a business, but our current issue.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So let's put the current issue, let you put it on the floor, see where you
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. You know, they want to concern you, but it concerns some people too. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Even to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes,
You're live.
evening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Every employee an umbrella. He's speaking with Mohammed Mention, member of the Rescue Nation Party for the defense team.
Mohammed, go ahead.
Thank you.
Let me say good evening to the CEO, Honorable Southern Alexander Waterspoon for the Tassoa and the team. But nothing. Concern to directly, the issue concerning the jobs situation in this country, let me say thanks to the DA boss, Honorable Abraham Kuma, for him coming in to take that giant step. I think the jobs definitely is going to cut down in the country, because I believe that Mr. Kuma is going to go across the borderline within our 15 country branches, because our brothers, our younger brothers and sisters, they are spotting on a daily basis when it comes to the issue of the jobs. So let you go behind in the ghetto, whatever corner, and then where the jobs are, let you go there.
Thank you, sir.
You shouldn't be afraid. Thank you.
Let's go there and take the 6th call. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
I'm the Declare Ernest Mukabe, and I call from Puebla.
Okay.
And I
Thank you, Nelson.
Hello. Okay, so that's the final person, sir. Hello.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, I'm Ernest Mukabe.
Conclude quickly, sir.
Yeah, wait for final things there. I say him that I never love no show, but and the way he's proceeding, I love it.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. I think that does it for the 10 calls.
Thank you very much, Nelson. I had to step aside because I was speaking on the issue that we're about to talk about, this budget thing. But also because the newly appointed managing director of the LWSC, Labrador Water and Sewer Corporation, Mo Ali, he was present. As you can see, these are some of the pictures he went there to assess. Can we confirm? Did he go out there for confirmation hearing today? Was there anything scheduled for him today, James Nelson? We would probably confirm that. I didn't receive any report.
No, I don't know. I don't think his position.
What is in his hands? Is that bottled water in his hands?
The bottle of water, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what the question for us?
That's Mo Ali. He went to assess.
No, I wanted to be sure I'm seeing bottle of water.
As you can see, this is a good start for Mo. We'll talk about this more. He was present immediately. He went there. That's a good start. I mean, he found himself in a situation and he had to go address it. Oh, all right. So I want to say welcome to Spoon Talk. Honorable Yaka Koluba, let's talk about you, sir. There's a reason why you're on the show. Again, the folks are waiting to hear from you. Honorable Yaka Koluba, you again have 2 press conferences. You have 2 podcasts. Most recently, maybe 2 days ago or yesterday, and in the past. Can you care to tell Liberians tonight what's going on? You supported Joseph Yema Boakai, but you are very strong with your argument against this government that have just taken power for 23 days. So welcome, and you have the time, sir.
Thank you. So, you see, Stanton, we need to be careful with the people will bring to power. When you bring somebody to power, you have to discuss them when they do the wrong. Let's just go back to the day before yesterday. You know, day before yesterday, the president left from Labrador here on a private jet. And I want to challenge anybody that will prove me wrong. The president left from here on private jet and said he was going for a 2-day working visit. Who he was going to? The president of Ghana. Did he meet the president of Ghana? No. Was the vice president of Ghana in Ghana? No. Who was the delegate on the plane with President Boakai? His family people. The chief, the secretary was not with him. Nobody from Boakai's office was with him. Only family member. What did President Boakai go for? He went to receive money. Where is this money that he went to receive? He went on official trip. Where are the pictures? Who did he go to see? Who all went with him? I'm trying to get the other 2 names. Jojo went with him. Went with him. Joseph Boakai himself and 2 other family members. Stanton, we didn't bring President Bouaka to power to do the things that would change all of people for. We didn't bring them to power for that. President Bouaka said he spent 40 years in government. We wanted him to think he was spending 40 years in government. Stanton, there are certain positions that are not to be announced by the president. Let's take, for example, go to LRA. When you get to LRA, only the 2 deputies and the boss can be appointed. But you know what President Bouaka did? President Bouaka appointed one CRA Cooper, Assistant Commissioner for Business Unit, Liberia Revenue Authority. Is that a presidential appointment? You work in government 40 years. Is that a presidential appointment? I see in the president's office, the president get business manager. You already got a finance minister. You see the business manager business came into being during our time, Charter time. When Ellen came to power, Ellen said it was corruption, so she canceled it. Check the records. Ellen canceled it when George Weah came to power. He brought it back. Joseph Boakai came being a regular old man, a veteran, like we say, somebody that have 40 years experience. He took it up and brought it back. What a business manager for? You say no money in the country, but you're creating jobs for people that will take more money. Stanton, we brought Ambassador Bouaka to power, not for Bouaka and Kun to be riding private jet. You know that Kun is in Morocco, Casablanca. You know the former president of Ghana jet, the one that took Kun from here to Nigeria, and the same plane took him to Casablanca. Look, I would not regret why I voted against Joshua. President Bouaka will regret why he know me, why he got close to me. Stanton, we need to stop this. When you talk, the people say, oh, you're talking too soon. You're talking late. When I started talking, Prince Johnson said, oh, you're talking too soon. But today, Prince Johnson said, the black is number. Why Prince Johnson talking soon? Why Martin calling them? Where are they? I said I was talking soon. Stanton, we did not bring this government to power. The Liberian people did not bring the government to power to repeat the old same thing that is going on. The president left from here before he came back. What a man in I think he's the Minister of State. They did all the appointment with all the president concerned. Stanton, where we heading to? People just taking name and shopping it. They were soon start appointing sweepers. Joseph Boakai was 40 years. He appointed people in position that don't exist at all. Then when I talk, you know, the people will say, you people, you know, I will say, like you're getting all going from county to county, buying motorbike and going around. That shame will not come to me. The shame will go to who want to bring shame on the Liberian people. Rest press going up. What President Bouaka doing about it? President Bouaka is the first president that set history in the country that cancel a national holiday, stop the Pope from going to do business for no reason, only because he incapacitated. President Bouaka not able to walk to inspect the gas.
So hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Let's take it. You know, number one, allow us to fact check you.
Yeah, go ahead.
And allow us to get into this conversation. Number one, you are dead wrong. President Bouaka is not incapacitated. You are dead wrong.
I agree. Why you didn't go for it?
Okay, so let me. You do your own. Now it's our time to ask you a question, right?
Okay.
All right. So please don't interrupt us. Thank you. I like the fact that you always give us the time. We have some very, very serious conversation. That's why we'll bring you on the show. We will fact check you, and you can fact check us. Number one, on the record, the president is strong. He's not incapacitated. You cannot prove it anywhere. So if you want to have a conversation, let's have a conversation. Number two, you said that this president flew in the private jet to Ghana. Do you have anything to show? Like people show the vice president get into a private jet? Can we see anything? Yeah, okay, that's my one question to you. I will come up with my second question, sir.
So, Senator, I want to challenge you to
Yes,
prove
sir.
me wrong. Tell me which one they plane told President Boubacar to Ghana.
No, I'm asking you.
100%
I'm asking you.
Prove me wrong. Until you can prove me wrong. Nobody on this show will convince me that it was that private jet. I got my information 100% that it was private jet that told President Boubacar and the family people to Ghana.
What we're going to do, you coming up accusing the president and his family that he traveled with Jojo, he traveled with our Omar Katoman, he traveled with the cat, he traveled with the dog, he traveled with everything, the entire house. You saying it? Liberian people follow you huge, bigly, like Donald Trump would say. Give us something tonight, and we'll forever respect you, no matter how you can talk. Where? Show us something. That President Joseph Yema Boubacar, who you say, oh, the man ran away again? Wait a minute, he ran away? Oh, he back. Show us something that you say, you can say, he is incapacitated, he can't walk, but yet and still, they throw you in wheelchair and put you in that private jet. Show us something. And you say, no, you can't do it. I mean, when we have a conversation about that, I'm feeling and the other people ask you a question. We'll take it step by step. We're not jumping around all over. Let's talk about the one that you say he went with private jet. He was incapacitated. He took his son. He took his wife. He took his daughter. He took his cat. He took his dog. He took everything with him. Show us something, Yeke.
So can I talk?
Oh yes, you the guest. Talk.
Okay, so you being the spokesman now for President Boubacar.
No problem.
Which one they pay President Boubacar travel on?
I brought a conversation on. You were running around saying it. We'll wait for you. When you show what you have, then we'll debunk you. So
stay on, Mr. Information Minister. I say Allah. Which one they play?
I say you say you lie, then we're done with it.
I agree Allah.
No, thank you for that. You lie. Okay. And I will respect you every day. You just admitted that you lie.
Stay on. Can you tell how we want to play Karen President Boubacar?
I'll take a note on that and I will tell you. But right now,
you don't know? Why are you acting like you don't know?
What do you mean? I said I take a note on that. I will tell you. No, but the point is that Yeke, you will not do this on the show. You just told the Liberian people that you lie, and I respect you for that. Let me go to Dr. Richardson for her question, and let's welcome Mame and Glendy. Dr. Richardson, let's do it topic by topic. That's the reason why brother-in-law Yeke is here. He already admitted, and the whole world hearing him, that he just lied on the president. Somebody's stuff is going off. Can we make some adjustment, Nelson, please? Please. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson. Your two questions for Yeke on this. On what you heard him saying, man.
So Yeke said that the president traveled on a private jet, and so I'm wondering, are you going to have evidence later on when you come to us that you bring something to show us that he traveled on a private jet? We know the vice president did. That was in the newspaper.
He just said he lied. I mean, he just said he lied. For me, I would not even go ahead against Dr. Richardson.
Can you wait?
Okay, I'll wait. I'm not an information minister, but I will wait.
Dr. Richardson, can I answer the question?
Yeah, please answer my question. I'm waiting for evidence.
So all the time you people come on the show, when people talk, you always get your evidence, right? I am saying you say Allah, I agree. So can you people on the show tell us we want to fly a Boubacar travel onto Ghana?
No, but actually, I'm not saying that you lie. That between you and Stenton. But what I'm asking you for is that if you, I'm not saying that you are, but I'm just saying that if you said that the president traveled a private jet, next time when you come, Jack Brown, something tell me in my inbox, send me the picture. That's what I want. And then the second question I have for you is, I think you make a good point, honestly, because you said the president traveled to go meet the president of Ghana, and I read the outlet that came from the executive mansion. It said that his trip was successful. So my question would be like, and I'm sure you have the same question, what was very successful about the trip? That's my first question.
Nothing was successful about the trip. What was successful about the trip? President Boubacar went on his private thing to go and receive what he wanted to receive because he never wanted to be in the public. That's why he did not travel with Kula Fofana and other people. when president travel and go on official trip, you have to bring evidence to show that you travel on the plane, you went to this country and you met this person. And I want to challenge the information minister of Stanton Waterspoon. Honorable Bwanka did not meet the president of Ghana. He went for a business thing that he said he was going on official official trip, and went and did a thing with his family people and came right back along with family people.
Yeah,
okay, you can prove me wrong, my statement.
Yeah, I just wanted to be a little bit more specific to the Liberian people. Like, if he was successful, tell us how he was successful for our country, who he met, his counterparts. It's all they said. They said he met his counterparts, so they can tell us like who are those counterparts he met. Those are the things I wanted to be specific on, just for us to know. That's all.
I can tell you, Stanton can tell you because Stanton is the information minister.
Okay, I'm Joe Stanton.
Thank you. Asido?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So, Representative Coloba, welcome and thank you for coming. So, before I ask you, let me state for the fact on record that yes, indeed, the president did not travel with commercial flight. Stanton Waterspoon knows that, just to tell you. And the president definitely took a flight that is not commercial flight. And I can also confirm that the president did not meet the Ghanaian president. He did not also meet.
I said to tell what the president traveled on.
No, let me end another time.
Sorry.
And again, the president did not meet the vice president. The president held a 5 to 10 minute Zoom call with the vice president in Ghana. And to you, Dr. Richardson, government is not secret society. Government should be transparent. It's always said the CDC government was not transparent. The only person who should tell the people everything they do is the government, not me. So it is a direct challenge to the government. I will not come on Spoon Show if the government shows the president traveling to Ghana, having a guard of honor welcoming him, and showing the flight he traveled on. If that flight is a commercial flight, I will never come on Spoon Show. It's a direct challenge to the government. And again, it is not my responsibility to prove the government things. It's the government's responsibility to be transparent to the Liberian people.
No, my point is that if we're here to provide information to the Liberian people, then we should be able to tell them.
No,
you gave me information, which I appreciate.
Yeah, I'm saying what is true. And again, like I said, Stanton Waterspoon knows. Why
Stanton know? But why you putting your Stanton?
Anyways, but the man that name gets Spoon talk on is Stanton Waterspoon. I am saying on national television that he knows. And again, it's a direct challenge to the government to make me not to
I want anybody that got information you're bringing up
that's wrong and providing any picture of meeting with the vice president in Ghana. Because usually when president travel, there is a guard of honor. You from one president go to meet another president, there is some sort of welcome at the airport.
I agree.
Let's be fair here. President, we have support the country more than anything. I agree. But every time he traveled, you can see even the president should have traveled with press corps. The president should have traveled with press corps.
To make it stop now, we got to go around this thing. We got a lot to hold you to. So please. And I don't know what you mean, Stanton Waterspoon. No, I don't know what you know. So please.
Yeah, okay. But at least I said it on the show. My heart satisfied. So, yeah. Let me let me ask you, are you concerned at all with the way the country has been run so far, with everything that's happened? Are you concerned? Let's take politics out and be sincere to our country. Are you concerned at all?
So, Stanton, Mr. Information Minister, the president travel on Ghana Air Force.
Information Minister appointed is Jerry McPierre, not Stanton.
Okay. A national advisor to President Bwanka. President Bwanka travel on a flight Ghana Air Force number H551. Take that number.
Stanton Waterspoon knows surely that one.
So
take that number. Ghana Air Force. Take the number. Ghana Air Force number.
Listen, I can come on the show.
CEO, wait a minute. Please, you say you know about it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Question I wanted to ask, Doc.
I just
No, let you answer. Let you answer. I say then we'll come to you.
Okay,
Go
let's go
ahead,
and give you
Yeke.
the flight number.
Yeah, go ahead, Yeke.
The president traveled on Ghana Air Force number H dot Henry H dot 551.
Check it out.
You got it?
Yeah, got it. Thank you.
Okay, that's a private jet he
Why
got on
is
to Ghana
laughing for?
and back.
You gotta be transparent with the people, CEO. You gotta be transparent with the people.
Are you done answering? I said, though, we got to move on to Mame and Glendy. We're not hearing you. We are not hearing you.
Let the government people get all the flight that Joseph Walker travel on. When they call different flight, if there's another flight he travel, I will resign as representative.
Are you sure, Yeke?
Yes.
And me too. I will not come on the show.
No, hold on now.
I will not
Hold
come
on.
here again.
Hold on. Yeke.
Yes.
I want everyone to hear you.
I want the world to listen to it. I stand
You
my
are
statement.
saying that you resign as
Yes.
representative of district number 10.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Babalubo Ambula.
I mean, no question for Yeke. I just wanted to make a comment. In this 21st century, nothing can easily hide. Nothing can easily hide. So it's only good that you try to avoid a situation where people make issue out of non-issue because you attempt to hide it. If you travel from Liberia, you pass through the airport, people will see you, people will take pictures, people will take pictures of the flight. I mean, it will show. If I'm in the executive mansion as president and I'm traveling, I will state it in the press release because I know everybody will eventually get to know. Everybody will eventually get to know. Once I'm passing through the airport, people will see me, people will take pictures. Eventually, people will know. So instead of me allowing other people to capitalize on that and start to bring bell behind me, I will be the first to announce the specifics around that. That would be my comment on the issue, rather than attempting to, not say it and then people come and raise the issue and then you come by and say it. When you know, obviously, you cannot pass through the airport, whether it's president or it's minister or whatever the case, you cannot pass through the airport and nobody will see you. You cannot get on the flight.
There's no private way in which you can leave the country.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. So
once you know that in the back of your mind, that under no condition you can leave the country without people seeing you, when you leave in the country, just say it. Because eventually people will know. But if you don't do that, then you give people the energy to say things, to speculate, and do all the things you see other people doing around. Sometimes making issue out of not issue. Only because you create the foundation for that to happen. So I will encourage people, whether the president, the minister, head of agencies, you're traveling out of the country, just say it, because eventually it will come up. No need to hide. When you start to hide, then you create a condition for people to speculate, and then people use that and capitalize on it and just ring bell behind you for nothing. I was listening to the flight, whether that's the true number. It means a flight of the Ghanaian government. The flight you were calling, if that's the flight, it's a flight owned by the Ghanaian government. It's not a private flight, it's a government flight. So it only tells you that the government of Ghana, because before a government flight leaves from Ghana to come to Liberia, must be authorized by the state. So it only tells you that this Ghanaian government authorized their flight to come to Liberia and pick our president up. Whatever happened in terms of meeting, I can't speak to that because I don't have the details. But with the flight number he called, it was not a private flight, it's a government flight.
And thank you very much.
Asked it to pick up the president of Liberia. That's how I see it.
Thank you very much. Glendy?
I think Mame has said, hello, everybody. Hello, Doc. Good to have you back today. I think Mame has said a little bit of what I wanted to say. When you're describing a flight and saying Air Force, Ghana Air Force, I don't think no private owner, no one that has a private flight is going to name their flight after the Air Force of Ghana. But suffice it to say, Representative Kuluba has his evidence of whatever he has. I will look forward to hearing what Kula Fofana has to say tomorrow at her press conference. She has promised to do a press conference every Friday. I'm not going to take hearsays. That's in no way disrespectful to anyone. But like, this is not secret. If he went on a private jet, if the Ghanaian government sent for him, there are also requests for Kula to make clarifications on the statement that were posted. I think she will speak to that tomorrow. I think we should trust our Senate. If there is any reason why the president wrote them and said he was going to do this and didn't do that, I think they should ask questions like they did to George Weah. They should do the same thing. So we'll wait and see what they say. I also want to point out, I hear former ministers saying that, the president didn't meet the vice president, they only did by Zoom. The last time I checked, Zoom meeting is a meeting. It's a virtual meeting. So I just wanted to make that clarification. When you're saying, they met by Zoom, it's still a meeting. We're here right now. I'm not where all of you are, but we're still meeting. So when we say those things, we have to be careful as to how we say it. So I'm not going to pass any judgment. I'll wait to hear what Kula Fofana, the press secretary, has to say tomorrow, and then I'll go from there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yake, you want to respond to Mame and Glendy?
Look, Stanton, we are not saying it was not Air Force, it was this other one. The president traveled on the 13th, 2024 at the precise hour of 0954 hours. And let me tell you something, Stanton. Not agree with what our mother saying or what Mame is saying that Ghanaian Air Force, when the president is traveling, there must be a guard of honor. What's so much about the visit that were not in the public? And let me tell you what the visit was about. The president wanted to go strike D. That's what the visit was about. That's why it was not made public. I'll stand by my statement.
I have a question.
I beg you, Dr. Richardson, we'll come to you. Then from there, let's welcome Fagon and Jackie to the show. Are you done, Yeke?
Yes, I'm done.
All right, let me say this, and let me be very clear. This is not a joke before Dr. Richardson come in. Like Mama said, if the Ghanaian government see fit to send the country plane to take Joseph Yima Boakai, the Liberian president, to Ghana, it is not a private jet, Yeke. There's nothing that we can sit on this show that the president is using the Liberian people money. The president is using the Liberian people money to charter a private jet to go to Ghana, unlike President George Manawea.
CEO.
No. Don't see you, man. Let me finish.
No, the President Weah's name.
No.
You give me a second.
I said no. I said no.
When you give me a second.
No, we will do the round table. When we come to you, take pen and paper. I got my own pen and paper here. Right?
You just came back here and said, give me a second before I forget about it.
Don't destroy my train of thought. I beg you, do this thing all the time.
Give me a second when you don't.
There will be no way.
We already behind on it, but let's go full blast.
Okay. If you want, that's what the show is about, though. We got to be fair to the Liberian people. I think you are wrong, and Yeke is wrong, and I think Yeke must resign. I will call the people of district number 10 to gather 10,000 votes for us to recall Yeke. Because he just lied to the Liberian. That's my brother-in-law. But I don't think he should continue in that position. We'll find driver for him and send him to Ghana. Let it be that. Yes. If you tell us as Liberian that President Joseph Yima Boakai said, I'm going to visit my brother and my friend, He went on a working visit.
Not true.
And you don't interrupt me, Yeke. Let have some decorum on the floor. This is not the House of Representatives. You're talking over each other because you're getting free money, some of y'all. So, yeah, man. So let's just be very fair with the conversation. If President Nana say I will send one of the country plane to bring my friend and my brother here for our meeting, for our discussion, what wrong way? Liberian people, what wrong way? It's not private jet. You should be even happy that President Boyka is not using the country money that the country does not have to pay for the private jet. So I just want to set it straight, Yeke. Now, all the other yama we can talk about it, but let's be fair. He didn't be the Ghana president. No. We are not there yet. We are addressing the private jet issue. You said the president flew on private jet, and you will resign if we lie. You on record, you said it. Can you call the speaker right now and say you are not going back to work? You're going to resign? Can you turn it out your resignation?
You're not proving me wrong. You're not proving me wrong.
But you didn't show my private jet.
If you went on official trip, you have to report on the Liberian Post.
We are not there yet. We are only on the private jet. And I want to hold you to the private jet conversation. You will not change the goalpost. You will not jump around because we will not have the conversation like this. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the show tonight. You said you will resign, Yeke. You said it. So must you resign? Let's agree to what you said. That Nana sent, the president of Ghana sent the plane for President Joseph Yema Boyka. It's official Ghanaian plane. Is that private jet? I mean, let's be fair with Liberia, man. Come on. Dr. Richardson asked your question. We'll bring in Eugene and we'll bring in Jackie. Let's stick on topic because if we don't do it, Yeke will stress us tonight and we'll go all over. Let's stick on the conversation, please. Dr. Richardson?
So I'm having some thoughts about this private jet. Why should Ghana be sending their plane to pick up our president, Boyka? It almost appears to me that there would be some conflict of interest there. So if Ghana wants anything from Liberia, having us use their plane, does that give us some sort of, or does that give Ghana some sort of favor from for Liberia? That's my first question. It's almost like there's some issue I'm having with that, honestly. My second question is that I know Glennie talks about virtual meetings, and that's fine, but it almost seems like, why would President Boyka go all the way to Ghana to have a virtual meeting? That's, I rather.
Let me take your first question. If you allow us, then Yeke will come in because we got to run through Fagon, Jackie, and Fatima.
Yeah.
And Isaac, can you stop laughing, Isaac? This is a very serious. How you guys can do this thing and you'll pollute the minds of the Liberian people? Can you and Yeke stop laughing, please?
You are not even giving me. You are not giving me the opportunity to say anything.
We'll come to you. We'll come to you. Take your pen and paper. Take your pen and paper. Let me say this to you. You know, these guys are here to confuse the conversation, and we have to set them straight. We will hold the president and this government for things that is necessary. Let me say this to all Liberians. The president of the Republic of Ghana, Nigeria, anyway, in the official duty, can send the country plane. It's not only Liberia. Yeke cannot produce to the national audience tonight over 7,000 people watching us live, hundreds of thousands in Radio Land. He lied and said the president traveled by private jet. We have to hold Yeke responsible for that. Whose private jet?
Who answered too? Because I said
we have to hold Asador responsible for that. This
so
is
can I tell you who private jet?
Lie. Whose private jet took the president to Ghana?
Can I tell you who private jet?
Tell me who private jet.
Until you can prove me otherwise. That jet was sent for President Boyka to go and strike D. That was there's nothing in the public.
Who private jet?
There's nothing in the public about what
he went for. Who private jet?
Why you call who private jet?
The information you just gave The jet number you just read to the public.
Yeah,
It's a private Navy plane. It's a country plane. It's the army plane. Belongs to the Ghanaian military. Is that a private jet?
Why the president arrived in Ghana were not in the public?
Oh, you're changing it now? We leave the private jet now?
I'm not changing it.
So, but can you admit the president never flew on a private jet?
That's a private jet. If you went for
the Ghanaian plane, a private jet?
If you went for national function, if a plane took you for national function, it should be in the public. We should see
We
it.
are not saying that. The issue here, Liberian will understand, we will not leave this one till you admit again for the 100th time you lied. You said the president flew on a private jet.
Yes,
The number you read. The number you read. The number you
If you
read.
went for national issue, it should have been in the public. It should have been on the social media.
If I go come in next,
Yeah,
please. I say you get 10 seconds. If I go come in, Jackie come in. We'll work
So,
for
this will
Fatima.
be my last comment on this, and you guys can twist it anywhere on the twist it. That's fine. I just want to say this: the Liberian people are very intelligent, sound, and they can think. Dr. Richardson was just hitting the nail to the right spot. I want us to close our eyes and imagine the Ghanaian government took a plane, fuel it, pay pilot, pay everything to come for Liberia president, for him not to see the president in Ghana, for him not to see the vice president, but to have a Zoom meeting with the vice president in Ghana.
So we leave the private jet issue
So
now. We're
let
talking
me
about
say this.
immunity.
Let me say this.
No. I
This
say
is-
don't do this.
CEO,
I
you
say,
give me 30 seconds now. That's the
we
thing.
are
Let me-
leaving the private jet
CEO,
issue now
let
and
me-
coming to see who he
No.
met.
What I said, CEO, whenever I'm speaking, one thing I know of myself, I know what I said when I said it. I said President Boakai did not travel on a commercial flight. That's what I said. Go to my statement. But again, let me say this. CEO, and when sometimes you want to go on, or you want to.
I say, stop giving her your flag. I gotta go to Falcon, Jackie McCabe and Fatima Sali. Let me ask you, this simply you're talking about. Can you think a little bit? Have this president ever sent the same plane for Joe Manuel before?
Which plane?
The Ghanaian president ever sent a plane for Joe Manuel?
But which one you want us to believe now? You always said the president had his private jet. He had a private jet.
No, I'm asking you, brother, I'm begging you, because I want to hold you on something now.
No, I'm asking you yourself.
So you cannot
The
answer.
president had a private jet.
Can you
Like you
come
always
in?
said, and they were sending
Fagon, can
planes.
you come
Please
in?
answer yourself
Fagon,
on it.
come in.
Man, I wish you can give me.
and
I mean,
Fatima.
this is the thing. You can try as much as you want to try. This is what we know. Where the diplomatic mess up came on. When the vice president of Liberia traveled from Liberia, he rode a plane that is belonging to the brother of the opposition party in Ghana.
And I see him talking to Casablanca.
And
I
that
see
is
him
the
talking
reason
to
why
Casablanca
there
this
has
evening.
been some diplomatic issues within the cycle of the presidency. We didn't want to come up with these things because we feel our certain information in our country should be kept. But if you are a country's government and you traveling on flight belonging to the opposition leader of another country, that is most likely to win or go against the authority in the country, you have a diplomatic mess up. And that's the reason you saw everything that happened the way it happened. And again, you can twist it anyway. You can sugarcoat it. It's left with you. But I know reasonable people will sit and think that indeed this makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fagon. You have your time. Jackie, you will come next. And Fatima. Then we'll move to the next conversation. You can either ask Yeket your question or you make a statement. Talk to us, Fagon.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And good evening to the peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia. 2024 is quite another year. And in this year, I think some of us will ruffle feathers, but I hope we keep the peace. The reason I say so is because I followed the show, and no Liberian cannot tell me here that they did not hear Yeke Koluba say private jet. He said it. Isaac Doe is changing his tune to say, I said commercial jet. Nothing here was commercial. You said, I can confirm. Those were your exact words. That the president traveled on a private jet. Now you switch it to commercial. Then when they said the jet was sent in by the Ghanaian Army, which is Ghana Air Force. Then we strip. We say that for business. If you went for business deal, the business people ain't get aircraft or you will not go. But anyways, let's separate the difference between a state visit and a working visit. Anybody can go to Google, go do your research. The two are different, Representative Koluba. When you do a state visit, it's much more formal. And the hospitality is granted by the host nation. They pay for the entire cost. It is more so ceremonial and hospitable. When you go on a working visit, it's quite different from a state visit. In a state visit, you are invited by the head of state of that foreign government. When you go on a working visit, it is less formal. We have these tools, and we need to do our research before we come here and feed our people that you go out of the country, honor God's supposed to stand there. No Representative Koluba on our own visits. That's why we have a private visit, a working visit, and a state visit. There are three different categories. Having said that, Mr. Witherspoon, it brings me to the point where people are often giving information to our people that they cannot substantiate, that they cannot prove. And at the end of the day, our people are misinformed. The president said he was going on a working visit. How is it that the working visit will be restricted to maybe only meeting the Ghanaian president or a businessman or an investor or a diplomat? A working visit is a working visit. And if the press secretary to the president, who's responsible to detail to you, has an upcoming date to give you an update on his visit and his return, what takes from us the waiting period to hear them out instead of playing around on speculation that has proven to be a PR disaster here tonight? As you, Mr. Witherspoon, held people to account, they could not produce any evidence. Instead, they settled then for the Ghanaian Air Force One. If the Ghanaian Air Force One is sent for a president, how can that be business? It simply means that we could not afford. We beat on our leaders for private jet, and you call your colleague. I wish
you got something playing in the back. Please, can you turn it down? If you got anything playing.
Nothing in my back here.
We are all muted.
Somebody listening to themselves, I believe.
All right, go ahead.
So again, we say we don't have money. Presidents should not fly on private jets. When Nana Akufo-Addo, the president of Ghana, visited the president immediately after the incident at the inaugural ceremony, when you saw him walk in the yard, you knew they were buddies from way back. He said, "Mr. President," and he shook his hand. And Ghana has the facilities and they have the people that are capable of helping us. Again, if it's between two nations, we complain. If the former president brother uses jet, we complain. If the state of Ghana used their jet in solidarity with an ECOWAS country, we complain. But we have no evidence. I think we've gotten to the point where the Liberian people are getting fed up, and I will respectfully submit on that note.
Thank you very much. You want to respond to Fagon before Jackie jump in?
Yes.
Go ahead.
You know, George Weah failed because of people left Fagon them. And Joseph Boakai have failed because of bringing people left Fagon them around him. I am not going to sit on a show with Fagon that will want to put up rhetorics that will see the government today. Jeremiah Kune Ryan private jet will say, oh, because government don't have money. Government don't have money. Yesterday, George Weah was Ryan private jet. We have problem with it. Same today, Fagon and sport George Weah. They come into sport Joseph Boakai. That we brought. Witherspoon, you Fagon, all of you sat on radio and talk. We raise our left. When we are talking, we should be given a chance. I'm not going to sit here to listen to Fagon. Look, the people from the Ghana embassy call me that they want to see me. I'll be relocating my family to Rwanda. because the fight is on. Joseph Boakai went to Ghana to go strike D, and they are doing business with the Ghanaians. Let me say thank you for the show. I see you people. I can sit on the show to fool the Liberian people. The wave are going to fool George. I mean, spoil George Weah today and left George Weah in the problem, and they coming to Joseph Boakai. I see you people. I can sit on any show with Fagon. Fagon don't mean well for the country. See you.
Thank you very much, Representative Yaka Koluba.
Can I get 10 seconds? Please,
we'll
just
come
10
back.
seconds.
We'll come back to you. Let me say this. First of all, to our audience, the representative left because you heard what he said. He cannot sit on the show with Fagon. But indeed, we got to fact check because it's good. It's good for us. We got to fact check, disagree, and make sure that we all that supported Joseph Yeman Boakai and this government, we should come with some truth. I don't know what Fagon go on. If he come up, we give him the 10 seconds. Madam Jackie, come in, please.
Yes, good evening to everyone. Good evening to Liberians watching in Liberia and in the diaspora. He's back. Should he talk?
You finish up. We'll go back to Eugene. He will have his time. We'll go back to him. Finish up, Jackie.
Okay. Yeah. First of all, I just want to say I am so surprised, and I was looking forward to engaging with Honorable Yeke Koluba to talk about what we're talking about now, and to also talk about his plans for his constituents, the bills. Are there any bills to pending? So it's sad that he's gone. Hopefully, sometime next time soon, we can interact and talk about what his plans are, because right now, the president is working on his 100-day deliverables for the country under the arrest platform. And every day he works, the people are on his mind. And that's what's important. The people voted this president in to start working from day one. The minute he was announced the winner, he ran off. When he was sworn into office, we are finishing up the 100-day plan. And every single day this president is awake, he is working and thinking about the Liberian people. So it is so sad to hear today that Honorable Koluba is talking about the fact that he's riding a plane, our president is riding a plane from his colleague. That's why we are here. That's why we are called ECOWAS. We are shared, we are nations of under ECOWAS designed to share resources. We have the CLSG, where we are sharing electricity, power, and so many other things. Trade. Nana Akufo was here in President Akufo was here. He's been here to Liberia several times. From the first time, his first term, he was elected president. I remember right here in Liberia what he talked about. The fact that Africa, especially ECOWAS countries, trade 20%. They share resources, but then with the outside world, it's at 80%. So the flight of capital in Africa among the ECOWAS countries, not just the AU countries, but ECOWAS countries, just imagine 80% of your revenue going outside of the ECOWAS countries. It is time that we think outside the box. It is time that we focus on shared resources and doing everything we can in the interest of of our citizens within ECOWAS. Now, let's come back to Liberia. Again, President Boakai, his one-day visit, as Honorable Eugene Vacon said, it was a working trip. Working trip, he did engage. There is no way President Boakai will go to Ghana, or on his way to Ghana, he will not engage with President Nana Akufo. Those two people, as I said yesterday, have a very, very good relationship. They're like brothers. So they engaged. They did have engagements. The press statement by Kula Fofana, she was right. She was absolutely right. But he was not the only person that the president had engagement with. He had other engagement, the vice president and other people in Liberia, in Ghana. It was a working visit. This was not a ceremonial thing or a state visit where he was invited to go to some programs or what have you. And everything that the president is doing, has been doing, since he was sworn into office has been focused on the 100-day deliverables because we inherited a broken, a devastating economy where the Liberian people in this country was on its way under the water. And that's what we should be focusing on. Our legislators should be focusing on the agenda for the next 100 days, the next 12 months to 6 years, to see how we can pull our citizens out of the abject poverty experienced under the last 6 years of the Weah administration.
I think it was me, and then I think he wanted Eugene to go for 10 minutes. Good evening to all of the viewers, the panelists, and to all of the viewers around the world. I wish Honorable Koluba was here for me to address him. Honorable Koluba is one person that I admired because I felt like, Liberians trusted him, but the more, and I even left from here, pay my way to go to Liberia to register in district number 10 to ensure that he got a win. It is not a good thing where every time Honorable Koluba thinks he can just stand and talk to the Liberian president any old type of way. We are getting sick and tired of that. Seriously, the president is the father of the nation. There are ways that you can address him. President Joseph Numa Baka is not a child. He can't just start raining insults at him at every second that he has. This is getting too much for us. For me, I'm speaking for myself. I wish he was here so I can tell him. He can't just come on television or on podcast and just rain insult at the president and start attacking him, verbally and saying all kinds of nonsense. He's a lawmaker. He should know better. If you have grievance and brief with the president, look, I'm all for conspiracy, and I'm all for people coming together to discuss issues. I'm all for that. I'm for dialogue. I'm all for constructive criticism. That's what I meant. But I'm not for you just coming every time you think because you got a loud mouth or because you feel that you can just talk any other type of way, you come and just scream and holler and talk everything. We will retaliate. We will talk back. And I'm one person that will talk back. This president have not said any word disrespectful to anyone. If you want to know why the president went out, if you are dissatisfied, that's why he has a press secretary. She's going to come out. She's going to address issues that we have concerns with. Please wait for this president to do things that he's not doing, for you to start venting. Every day is a new issue. Education is powerful because if you know your place in life, our people got a little parable. I will close on that. They say if you know yourself and you know where you're coming from, you will know when to speak and when to stop. Honorable Koluba, you need to know when to speak and when to stop. And our president is the father of our nation. Some of us will not take it lightly for you to just sit there and insult him all day and all night. So this is a warning, a checkmate to you to stop it and stop it right now. Thank you.
Sarah Richardson? You muted.
I think he's.
I don't. What's the? What is
I think he said Fagon was going to respond.
No, Fagon. Oh, Fagon talk. Okay, yeah. After the lady there, Fagon supposed to say 5 minutes to your cat.
No, I don't. I'm gonna say something, and then actually,
I just wanted a 10 seconds to
okay,
say.
go ahead. Say something. Say it. 10 seconds.
My 10 seconds is that when Yeka comes out in an appealing way and an honest way, and say to the Liberian people, yes, it's true. I did not go to school. I will not lie. But I know how to read and write because I learned it from my friends. Those were Yeke words 2 weeks ago. When Yeke said that, I was shocked. And then when asked again last week, he repeated it. Yes, I did not go to school. My people did not send me to school. I'm just a fast learner. So I learn when people talking, I learn. I use the same words they use. So I wouldn't blame Yeke for not knowing the difference between a military aircraft and a private aircraft. I wouldn't blame him for not knowing the difference between a state visit, a working visit, and a private visit. The problem I think I have is what Yeke just did. During the campaign, everybody saw that Yeke used this platform, and we helped prop him up. But today, he cannot sit with us on the same platform to discuss the issues, only because he swore upon anything that this man traveled on a private jet. It turned out he lied. Isaac Joe confirmed his lies. It turned out when he said that this man went on a business trip, it was proven that this man went on a working trip. He has no details about the trip. Yeke does not know what to talk about, so Yeke go. I will hope in the future that we ask our guests what you really want to come and talk about. Do you have the evidence? Can we talk in the back before you come on the show? Because what happened today, look at our time. It's 6 o'clock. Yeke just point all about bring people down on the platform.
No. You're getting burned. You brought people time. No. We have the show.
5:53. Yeke point all.
Yeah, we have the show. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Then he said, you Mr. He called you information minister. I myself will ask you now, how do you respond to all the charges?
I will respond to your own first. About LDC, then I will respond to the rest of it when we get to Yeke.
So but we finish Yeke. The man said, you're the new information minister. Answer that one.
Well, you know, Jerry Limbe Pierre, our friend, he's the information minister destined, so there's no question. But let me say this, though. When we run with information, and I like what Mama said, the reason why some of us come so hard is because George Manawia did this, right, Glendy? They will have all the information they were hiding. They will be going, and they will not give the Liberian people the real information. Yeke today, I spoke to Yeke. I said, I don't want to say anything beyond the show. You will come on set for us to talk. It is painful, folks, that we can come on set and say things that are not right. Joseph Boakai is not an angel. He will never be. But when we come, let's come with the fact. Let's come now. So let me help educate Liberians about this trip. Just give me 1 minute. I will do it in 1 minute. The President Joseph Yema Boakai trip to Ghana, it was only one night. He left on the 13th and he returned on the 14th. I know Kula Fofana will have a full press briefing tomorrow. She will take questions. But I'm giving you this, something I usually plan not to do since the government took over, but I will do it today. It was a quick trip. The first official visit of President Joseph Yema Boakai should be with the Ivorian president. The first official visit. The president couldn't make this an official visit because his first official visit is going to be in Ivory Coast. The president, Joseph Yema Boakai, went on this visit because the Ghanaian president said it is important, brother, that we meet and discuss about the region. The AU program is coming up. I cannot come to you. I know you got a lot going on, but I must see you. Yes. The Ghanaian president sent the military plane to pick up President Joseph Yema Boakai, who was in a private jet. So when I start hearing Isaac Doe and the like of Isaac Doe and they represented the same private jet, who paid for private jet? You think President Joseph Boakai don't understand that you have to pay 35 or 50,000 for the private jet? Something that George Manawia did all through his years. So the same thing again. The president said it will be a small delegation, just small. And as a matter of fact, since I'm going with myself for these few hours, he took only his wife and 2 other individuals. Can we mute something playing? Can you tell the guys in studio to mute, please? He took only his wife and 2 other individuals. They went. Yeah, I said, please tell the guys in studio to stop listening to that thing. We're getting it in the line. I said, please. He took them. They went on a quick trip. The Ghanaian president said, I'm heading in the region. I get this thing coming up. You saw the reshuffle in the government. But same because of the time that you came on the time that I have to run, the Ghanaian president briefed President Joseph Yema Boakai and said, as a matter of fact, the reason why you're here to speak about the region, the vice president is coming right now to meet you. And the vice president met President Joseph Yema Boakai. Glennie, it wasn't on Zoom call. It was a face-to-face meeting.
I just mentioned it because that's what Azedo said. He
I
said
understand. And we got to be straight. We have to be straight with this thing. We got something playing, guys. It's from the studio.
No, it's not from studio.
From the studio.
No, it's not from here.
I don't know, but we keep ourselves muted. And the president met the vice president. They discussed. President Boakai had nothing else to do in Ghana. Instead of spending 2 nights, guess what the president did? He returned to Liberia yesterday. The first official visit will be in Ivory Coast. So this thing about people jumping around and saying stuff here and there, come on, folks. Come on. 2018, President George Manneh Weah, the president of Ghana, sent a private country military plane for President George Manneh Weah. 2018. He went there for 3 to 4 days. These people that are around here, they never ever question it then. You want to find reason to blame President Boakai? Traveling on private jet your way. But let me straight, folks. You'll do better next time. I don't want to do the work of Jeremy Pierre. I don't want to do the work of Kura Fofana, but tonight I was forced to. Now you have understood it. We beg to move on. It was important.
No, we can't just move on.
I'm begging you. I gotta move on. I gotta move on. It was important. It was important for him to go to Ghana. Once the mission was complete, he got in the plane and he returned to Liberia. Right now, the president is engaging folks. I rest my case. Anything else you can say? You can say he will resign. We'll wait for him to call the speaker and resign tomorrow. You say you are not coming back on Spoon Talk.
No, but I said you spoke on like 3 times on the thing now.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's move on.
No. Let's give our closing comment on the topic. You done, right? Okay, so
I said, but wait, now. I said, wait, listen to Mame. We got to move on, my brother.
No, I can't listen to Mame. Let me listen to me. I'll outside for a while.
We get you 30 seconds real quick. I said, we get you 30 seconds. We get you 30 seconds. We get you 30 seconds.
You done, right? You don't enjoy yourself. Okay. So let's put all the enjoyment you just had aside. And let's face camera and talk. So when the Ghanaian president picked up the phone and said, "Oh, my dear brother, my dear friend, you got to come to me. Let's discuss about the region." He did not know he would have had a trip to go overseas. He didn't know. Meaning, the Ghanaian president is someone who will call you today and in the scene there, he just pick up plane, he go Ghana and he go Africa. See, in as much as you are trying your best to help, I thank you for helping. But again, you are speaking to people who too went in classroom to learn ABC. Ghanaian president did not know that he would have traveled. So he just picked up the phone and said, "My dear friend, my dear brother, come, let's discuss." As soon President President Boakai landed, then the Ghanaian did not pick up and went to Germany. CEO try harder. Please try the next time. Try more. Yeah. Thank you.
So you finish?
Thank you. Go ahead.
I just want to give you sufficient time because we are 7 to 1.
Go ahead. The people you talking to, they go to ABC.
All right. Thank you. Can you close us on this? We got other important stuff to discuss tonight.
Seriously, I just wanted to say the military flight to leave from Ghana, like Yeke announced the number. And we established that the military flight will not leave from Ghana without the consent of the chief of staff or the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of Ghana, which is the president. That's one. Two, people should, the President Parker will make mistakes, the government will make mistakes. People should pick up those issues and talk about it. But like somebody said, we should not rescue with excuse. Also, we should not be criticizing with craziness. Seriously. This argument that, somebody did diplomatic blunder. Vice President Kun left the country before President Parker left. So what diplomatic blunder will occur to the extent that the president will send a military flight to pick up a colleague? If Vice President Kun going on a flight with a diplomatic blunder that's supposed to destroy the relationship between Liberia and Ghana, but the next day Ghana send their military flight to pick up President Parker, it doesn't send message to you that the relationship is getting stronger. It doesn't send a message to you that bonds are tied between the two leaders, and you want to consider that a diplomatic blunder. Gentlemen, there are a lot of things will happen for you people to criticize. Some of us are already started to criticize those issues, but on the basis of facts, on the basis of principles, on issues that border around the interests of our people, not petite issue about whether the president sent a flag or not a flag. It's established the president did not travel on private jet.
Exactly.
But we need to be clear that just by traveling on private jet doesn't make it wrong. Just by traveling on a private jet doesn't make it wrong. If you're leaving from here to go to Nigeria and the Nigerian government say, okay, we'll be responsible for your flight, and they send a private jet to pick you up, it's not wrong. What is wrong is hiring a private jet and keeping it in the country at the expense of the country. That's what is wrong. That's why we spoke against. I just wanted to make that clear. The cost is what we spoke against, because we know it was very costly to keep a private jet for a poor country like Liberia. But if somebody offer you like they used to offer President Salif from Libya, Gaddafi, you will send a fly and pick her up. That's fine.
Thank you, Mame. Guys, can we move on, please? We have other conversation. Can we move on? Do we all agree? Or you want just 10 seconds? You won't be quick.
I wanted to just take a 10-second thought, and then I think I'm not feeling well, so I'm going to pass to be dismissed. But the issue for me is not whether he took a private jet or maybe the Ghanaian president sent for him. The issue for me is transparency. If the president is going to use the Ghanaian Air Force, and if the president, like you said, is supposed to have a first official visit with Ivory Coast and something came up and the president of Ghana sent for him, that should be known to the public. That should have been told. You did a brilliant explanation, Stanton, in terms of letting us know what happened. But we don't want, what president used to do. A lot of things were in secrecy. We didn't know the fact. And this government came to say that we're going to let Liberian people know every step of the way of what we're doing. And it's not a secret. If he goes to the airport, there's a private jet at the airport, everybody will know and see it. So just be transparent. Tell the Liberian people, don't wait. Don't tell me, say, I'm going to wait for Kula Fofana to come tomorrow to tell us what happened in Ghana. Why didn't we know before he left? This is just about good governance and transparency. That's all I have to say about that.
And can I respond to that?
All right, Madam Maki.
When you allow me to respond, right? Because I will be doing it today.
Dr. Francine, I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Jackie, go ahead. Go ahead, Jackie.
Listen, I think the two press statements that were out there clearly outlined the president's trip. And there was nothing in those two press statements that were wrong or inaccurate or hid the truth. Now, if there are questions when the press secretary is carrying out her press conference tomorrow, then of course a journalist can ask a question and she will be more than glad to answer the question. He did what he needed to do, President Boyka. He explained everything through his press secretary, and he came back. And actually, the trip said 2 days. He cut his trip short. We know the previous government did not do that. Once his goal was accomplished, and it was
He left.
accomplished early, he
He
left.
returned.
There was
Yeah.
no reason for him, and we should be applauding the president for that, because he is working on his 100-day deliverables. It's going to be launched very soon, because we are in a critical state right now. The government is only 3 weeks old. Had we not changed government, God knows what would have happened to Liberia. And this is what we should be focusing on. I really wish, Stanton, that Honorable Koluba would have stayed on here, because I really wanted to know his agenda, not just for District 10, but he's also a national legislator. What is his agenda for the Liberian people? What bills are he putting on the floor to help the president, to help the country, and to help his constituents? These are things that we should be talking about right now. What are we doing for the Liberian people, by the Liberian people, and with the Liberian people? These are the things. And when Honorable Koluba come on next time, I hope to be here, because I'm really curious to hear what bill he is putting on the floor that will help to bring his citizens out of abject poverty. We have the
Thank
issue with
you.
electricity,
And that's the reason why he came on. He
and
came.
other things that are going on right now. That's what we should be talking about. And we should be hailing this president for cutting his trip short, for not adding bills to the taxpayers, shared resources. President Akufo talks about that all the time. And we should be glad. Liberia, as old as it is, was there for all these
Thank you,
African
Jackie.
countries.
Let's move. Thank you very much, Jackie.
Yeah.
Let's move to the other conversation. It's very important, guys. Please, Dr. Richardson, hang with us, please, if you can. We know you are not well. Your presence alone bring the crowd in. People love to see you on Spoon. They're not coming because of me or Fagon. They just hit Fagon on the show. So please stay. If you leave, many of them will leave. Well, but let me bring the other conversation out. Glennie, let me start with you. Today, the government is asking for almost $43 million. I think it's for the 1 million and change. We get that paper. To process everything for the month of February is in the chat room. Lines are reflecting different. Some people say they are inadequate. Some people say the adjustment is not coming up. The accuracy of the line item. Glendy, we need to pay Civil 7. We left out yesterday about paying the people. Jackie McKay said that, oh yeah, people will start getting the money. They will start processing it today, the 15th. And just to add real quick, at least President Bouaka took his Jew to Ghana to spend Valentine's Day in Ghana. That was good. I just need to add it there. He took his Jew to Ghana for the nice Valentine's Day. And you know, I wanted to say, I forgot. I just got it.
The Papa no love.
He took the old man to Ghana. They went to a nice hotel and spent the Valentine's Day night there. That's good. That's cool. But Jackie, let's talk about this thing. Glennie, let's talk about this thing. They are asking for 41 and change.
I mean, the easiest way I can answer that is, one thing you have to do right now, this is a new government. You have to be able to work out the modalities to pay civil servants. You pay the people, you keep them happy. So they need to work it out. They need to look into wherever they can find the resources, where they can find the money from, and pay civil servants. That just would be my response. I mean, I haven't looked at the document or anything, but if they're saying that's what they need to meet that obligation, and it's an important obligation, whatever is legally and morally right to do is what I will encourage them to do.
Thank you very much. They are asking before we go to Fagon for the 1.5 or almost $43 million just for the month of February. Isaac, you are muted, Isaac. Can I give you some volume, please?
Okay. Am I good?
Yes, you're good. Just increase
so
the
before
volume.
I go to that, I would like to stress this point that some of us take over our time to come in inch of Liberia. We did not come to be lectured by anybody, because I'm not sure there's anyone that can lecture us. So I will always appreciate that after you guys talk all of the sweet things for Unity Party, y'all give me a chance to come from the other side. I have never come and say, oh, the one you're saying, the only people who always say we lie are young. For me, I don't say it to people. So I didn't come here to be lectured by anybody, because I don't see anyone who can lecture me anything, because it is something that I was there. Nobody was there here. I was there. That's a fact. So I really want
Fagon was there. What are you talking about? Fagon was
let
there.
me just end, because
No. Correct yourself. Correct yourself.
Fagon was there.
If a guest
Fagon wasn't there. Fagon wasn't there. Mame wasn't there.
No, Fagon, Mame was at Noka. Mame was.
Well, they're not government work. They're not
Fagon
government.
was half there.
They're not government job.
So as I was saying here, let me just end my thing. Most often when guests come, people who want to be serious, they will always get angry to go, because they don't feel respected. Unfortunately, a lot has changed from Spoon Talk, but I think we have to bring that back, you know. And when I'm giving my point, I will appreciate the same I do to people. I stay back, you talk, you enjoy yourself, do it to me. So let me go on the issue of the budget. You know, these are the things that we always talk that are the truth, regardless of the sweet things people can talk. First off, I have been trying to see how I can do my own calculation to see if that letter is within the confines of the law. The law says before, if the budget is not passed yet, the government has to be running. The government cannot close down. So for January, the government can use 1/12 of the budget for each year, each month. So January, they can use 1/12. February, they can use 1/12, which means it will be 2/12 in February. So the first thing we need to know, if the amount requested is within the confines of that. If it is, we check that box, which I not really want to believe it is. I have not done the calculation, though, so I don't know. And then the second thing, you want to look at the individual items on the line. It's okay for George Weah to be the one who scored Liberia. We were all right here, and we saw Armed Forces Day being canceled. If you look in there, there's a 100,000 for Armed Forces Day. Someone may want to wonder, is it a new Armed Forces Day that they will be celebrating in the future? I don't know. Again, if you look, you will see goods and services alone. The same thing where people were all around this place causing noise. Goods and services alone for the president's office is almost 200,000. Travel, they call it somewhat exceptional, whatever it is, I don't know what it means, is in 200,000. And then when you look at the last budget line, something that the budget has discouraged, other goods and services, what does that mean? We don't know. It's $2 million. Again, these are not the definition of rescue. In my mind, it's okay for people to eat sweet, but we know the reality will always set in. When I saw this and someone sent it to me, I thought it was a joke. I said, no, it can't be true. How will you say this? And then they called me and said, oh, no, not true. I'm telling you. You know, I'm a man, lawmaker. So when I sent it to you, you see, oh, I'm sure you couldn't believe it. But let any person with a sense of really wanting to help this country, that campaign on George Weah for the whole country, he did this, he did that. Look at this 41 million that the government needs to run the government for 1 month. Let anybody with a sincere thought look at this budget. If you don't have so many questions, and I think a lot of people do. People listening, they do. They want to know exactly why you need $1 million that you have AFL Armed Forces Day celebration that was canceled, or they need to do a revise. I think they need to do that.
Mr. Doe, are you done?
Very much.
The reason why I can ask you if you're done, because we just don't want to interrupt you. We want to give you your time.
Anyways. And
we're doing something new. Minister Doe, can I ask you a couple of questions? Not because it's saying you to youth and sport. I think, George Weah, that was a disservice to you. And you accepted it. I think George Weah misrepresented your credential. And I want to, can we mute, please? And I want to say to you, please, no disrespect. I love you like brother, but George Weah never treated you right.
Well, that was the president's decision.
And if we have to come back again, which of course it will never happen. I think Sending you to the Youth and Sport Ministry was a disaster. And that's why up to today, we're having problem with the Youth and Sport Ministry. You're a finance guy, right?
I am, very well so.
I want to ask you my question from here, Isido, and I will make a statement. Is
Please do.
this what you're seeing here? Is this in actuality of these projection, these things to come? Have they given the government this amount of money?
No. This is a request to the lawmakers to allow the government use this.
Okay, thank you. So you say it's a request, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's put this letter up, which was yesterday, right?
Mm.
When the Armed Forces Day, when was it canceled?
On Armed Forces Day,
Correct.
February 11.
Correct. So do you think, in the right mind of the lawmakers, in the right mind of Boma Kamara, do you think he will accept 100,000 for Armed Forces Day, knowing very well they have canceled Armed Forces Day?
See, one thing, one of the opportunities God didn't give me, I'm not living in the heads of people. I'm only talking based on what I see on the paper. And what I see on the paper is 100,000 for Armed Forces Day. If he would have accepted it or not, why is it there? I don't know.
And so when the request came forth, my last question, guys, when the request came forth, don't you think they're going to adjust and readjust?
So that's where the question now stands. So they wanted the money to come first before they readjust, or they cannot readjust before going forward. Like again, God did not give me the privilege to live in people's heads, so I don't know. I will only speak based on what I see on the paper, and what I see is Armed Forces Day 100,000.
You can carry more now. So my thing is that I think I'm done with my question, but I like to say to you, Isido, again, like I said, no disrespect to you. I think, Josh, we have never treated you right, and they have come to a place that we are seeing it. The treatment given to you by Josh Manuel has misplaced the decision and the work in which we all, as a young people, supposed to be. You went to school, you did economy, you did accounting. I think he should have put you to the finance ministry. What we are seeing on the paper, there is nothing 100% approved that say Boma Kamara will be receiving 100,000, or the Minister of State will be receiving $2 million. All right, they will adjust and readjust, and we'll come up to the right figure. I'm done with my question. Fatima, what say you, man?
Thank you, CEO. I just wanted to just say, first and foremost, I think we are very much aware that the likes of Ms. Jackie McKay, they are uncovering the massive damage that the former government did. Overcrowding the payroll, taking everybody from under the sycamore tree. That's why the tree is right now isolated. Taking everybody from under the sycamore tree and putting in every aspect of government. Before we come here to try to, put blame onto this new government and all the new projects in 3 weeks, we should look back at those things. Why is no one under the sycamore tree? Because each and every one of them was put into strategic places all over the country, or in every entity. Even in the executive mansion that the president just moved into, they are all over, just to overcrowd the government, to make the government look bad. But my thing is, our president is prepared. He will ensure that salaries are paid. He will reach out and get things that he needs to collaborate the whole entire system and make sure that our government is moving. And in the end, we'll start, generating revenue in the country, and we'll bounce back. We are not moved. We're not deterred. This government is not deterred. Jusani Mabaka has a proven record. He has worked in government in 40 years. He's experienced. And when the dust settles, Liberia will laugh again. So we are all waiting and seeing. We're happy for our president. We know that he will do the right things for our government. No amount of blame and criticism and talking points. You can come all here every day with many talking points. It's not going to change anything. Life will move forward. The government will settle down, and our people will be happy again. And that's what gave all of us a pleasure, that we know that our country will move forward.
Thank you very much, Mame.
We following the information that's coming from the president, the request. I think the request is in the confines of the law. One thing I would encourage us to do when you don't know something, sometimes don't say it. And don't say, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. If you don't know, then don't say it. If you know, then you say it. You have to be confident about the information you put out when you come on a show. Either you made a mistake and take responsibility, or you say something and defend it with the facts. You can't come on a show and be saying, I don't know, I don't know. If you don't know, then don't say it. Shut up. So the president made a request. The budget for the country is around 625 plus million. The law requires 112. 112 will be around 52. That's the maximum you can go. If the president decides to ask for 40, he's asking below the maximum. That's no problem. If the law says you can take a maximum of 112 of the budget, and you decide to take less than 112 of the budget, which is 40 million, that's no problem. So, I mean, people just raising unnecessary issues when there are major issues to raise. Currently, the Ministry of State is announcing over, I think, 700, somewhere around there in the ballpark of that figure, of people who cannot be identified as employees of the ministry. What we can say is, I think the Ministry of State need to go one step further. Rather than just announcing number of people, do a spreadsheet with their names and the last salary they took. Do a spreadsheet with their names and the last salary they took. And other government ministries and agencies. Those people who were just placed on what they call supplementary payroll, did not go through the civil service. Do a list, a spreadsheet of their names and the last salary they took, so people know them. So we'll get them off the payroll, of the supplementary payroll. If they are qualified and they went through the real process, we maintain them. So that some of the noise we're hearing all around about people not taking pay, we can address it. The government is requesting to pay civil servants. I know people in the foreign service, 3 months, they're not taking pay. They not receive their rent. Right in government, I mean civil servants in Liberia, GSC and other places, staff have not taken pay for 2 months. And it's only because of some of these 700 people names on payroll all around the place that are not working, just sitting in one community, and somebody brought them and put them on payroll. These are the problems we are confronting. And the way to address those problems, some of us have taken a position to continue to hold the president and people around the president accountable. Accountable on one thing, structuring your government. Today, the Deputy Minister of State is announcing the number of people, 700, because she has been given the authority to serve. If you have your government functioning by this time, different ministries and agencies have their deputy assistant ministers seated, and will come up with a consolidated report on the number of supplementary employees we're having, and cost that number on how much it costing the government to pay these people who are not working. Then we begin to see the direction the country heading. We begin to see the damage that we are caused. We can't do it in bits and pieces. The Ministry of State came out with their own today. Go to GSA, you see another one. Go to Foreign Affairs, where in the last 2 weeks to the end of government, they put more than 50% in foreign service. Go to Agriculture, where I serve on the cluster committee. Go see what happened there. Those ministries will not be able to do it in the way that present the full picture of the damage these people cause when these ministers are not hired, when these ministers are not in the seat. That's why we're holding the president accountable. He has the constitutional authority to appoint. Mr. President, fast track the vetting process. Hire people. Make the nomination. Let the Senate do the confirmation. Let people go to these ministries and agencies and unearth the damage that you've inherited. So it gives you a sense of what step to take.
Thank you, Mame. Fagon, talk to us on these different issues.
Well, thank you, Stanton. I'm done with Yeke on. I think Yeke going to the hospital, so that's okay. No need to fuss with Yeke. If you don't know Yeke, Yeke survives in chaotic situation. That is his political ecosystem. No chaos. You don't get anything from Yeke. That's it. But I'd like to come to the little noise around the request to avoid a government shutdown. 41, let's look at 112 of the budget as is being spoken of. In fact, I don't want to look at that. I just want to look at the purpose for which the money is being used to avoid the government shutdown. Should we sit down and allow the government to shut down? How are they going to turn their lights on? How are they going to gas their cars? How the security forces will patrol? And I know Brother Dose came back to say the Armed Forces Day celebration was canceled. Now, like, okay, you got a point that it was canceled. So let's look at what it said here. I think the 100 days deliverable, okay? But I'm looking at the Armed Forces Day celebration. And if he wants to talk about that, fine. He has a point. So maybe we will try to see where the Armed Forces Day celebration money went. Okay, but let's look at the whole thing. Are you saying we don't need it? The government should shut down? In addition to the point Mambe raised, that's just the Ministry of State. Think about the EPS that President we have met with 800 men and left them with over 2,000 men. Executive Protection Force. For what? You almost more than the police and the army. How? We're going to look into that. Let's look at the youth program, the 13 million. Let's look at proceeds from the county meets. The ministry that Isaac Doe serving is now listed as one of the most corrupt ministry owing to the programs for youth. Now the county meet and authority just for the youth programs. Monies that came from outside the country, from donors and what have you, the YOP program, feedback, and all that stuff. So I applaud Isaac Doe for the voice he's giving now. But I know when Core Bangalore gets there and the auditors come through there, then we'll hear a different story. It will not be $100,000 for the Armed Forces Day program, which will be properly accounted for. But again, I want to say, as I close quickly on this note, it is unfair to the Liberian people for us to give information without verification. That we just come with guess. Had it not been all of you to check Yeke Koluba here tonight, all the people that are saying outside the radio in Bomi, Bokonjire, they would have left because, not because of what Yeke said, but because of what Isaac Doe said. That I can confirm, I'm quoting him, that the jet used was a private jet. He didn't say commercial. So when it's coming from Isaac Doe to buttress Yeke, those people will believe it. Only then for it to turn out that it was a military jet, which Yeke again himself announced and put a number and onto it. We got to be careful. I know fully well that we don't come here to lecture each other, but I think it's only fair that we present the facts to the Liberian people. And the money is now being requested for. Remember, our budget now is from January. So if we take in, instead of the 50 million, if we take in 41, we already behind schedule, number one. February is almost over. 2 months is gone. So we've suffered, we've endured as a nation. No wonder why our vice president took a private jet. And I said, unless there was something wrong with conflict of interest, I'll take a lift. And let's have a debate about that. There was no money. Up to now, there is no money. So how will government function? I would just hope my friends will just slow down a little bit. I said the thing that says here, in 2 months growing vein. Slow down. It will get heavier than this. Because a year from now, Isaac, you will have a lot of these things to debate about. But with less than a month and less than 30 days, and you seem to be upbeat about a lot of the things that's happening, I think we should just slow down a little bit. It's your right, but I'm just asking you to slow down because we want to be discussing substantive issues rather than issues we all come back to agree. It's certainly not true and doesn't make sense.
Fagon, thank you very much. And Jackie, before you come in, ma'am, let me say this. We are not, trying to sanction you like the American government sanctions some of your folks. No. But we are saying let's discuss issues. I'm totally disappointed tonight in Yake Koluba. I'm totally disappointed that he ran away. I'm totally disappointed that Yake Koluba can have 2 days, 3 days of his own time to do his own podcast. Now to facing the Liberian people, the real hard question, and he ran away. But I'm happy for Asidu to cover up his shame and stay on the show. That's my friend, my brother. It will be a long 6 years. Make no mistake. A very long 6 years. Because we'll be here. We're not going, we're here. You remember Jelson's coach said that? And I will say it to you. We're here. We ain't going anywhere. So you'll bring it on. But if I'm going to say, if you get nothing to say nothing. The Liberian people deserve better. Jackie, you're in the country. Jackie, I want you to take this budget document that we are reading today. For the month of February, it was confirmed people got their pay. They're receiving their pay. We are talking about February. When we call yesterday, they opened the line freely. I said, and somebody, a friend called me. 12 midnight, our time. Imagine, Liberian time was 5 a.m. These guys, they refuse to sleep. I'm not calling the other people's name. Last night, 12 midnight, my time, I was right in the chair. I was washing, what I was washing? I was washing something. 12 midnight, it was 5 a.m. I said, and
you are watching Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry. If I gonna call me, I refuse to answer if I gonna call. Because they got it.
Tom
and you know what? I let SpongeBob and Tom and Jerry.
Oh, I like SpongeBob too.
And I fell asleep on them. Why Sedition can sleep? No, why Sedition can sleep?
They're looking for a story.
And I'm telling you, I fell asleep, I woke up. I fell asleep, I woke up. They were still on the phone talking. 2 senators and 2 other gentlemen, I'm not calling their name, with Asido. They were giving me a hard time last night. Why? They were talking about the same budget. Jackie, the people in Liberia want to know from you. You're in Liberia. You're going through here and there. Talk to us, Mama.
So, like Isaac said, which is accurate, before the budget passes, while they're working on it, this is a new government. The budget year starts in January and ends in December. So the government operates on 112. So if you look at the budget that you showed on the screen, Stanton, 77% of the budget actually goes to what? The compensation and debt servicing. So employee compensation makes up 63% of this $41 million. That tells you the government is prioritizing who? The civil servants, the government employees. They're not doing off budget spending. Isaac is right here. The first 100 days of the WEA government in 2018 was off budget. They didn't even follow a budget. The budget was there and they decided not to even follow it, which led us to the field harmonization because they were doing their own personal spending and building homes, as we saw evidences out there. So right now, if you look at the budget, 63% is compensation.
See, mommy.
That will meeting her.
Her internet. I think her
internet. Miami internet.
All right. So we'll come back to Jackie. She's
And
muted.
CEO, I just wanted to add one quick thing before she come in. You know, if when I was talking about the AFL spending, CEO, first of all, if you are making a budget for a celebration, don't you plan ahead? You don't spend the money on the same day, even if it's canceled. You plan ahead. The money is not used for that day, right, my man? Isn't that how things are done?
But
Don't you plan ahead?
who said the celebration of Flag Day is only the celebration itself? There are a lot of other
That's the whole
expenses.
thing, a lot of
Buy
other
new
things.
uniform.
But you have to plan ahead first. You have to spend money before
There
the
are other
actual
things that they
event.
can do that if it doesn't happen on that day, that don't happen on that day. They buy uniform for the army.
Yes.
They provide other logistics in commemoration
Jackie-
of the day. So because the capital didn't get
Jackie's back. Jackie's back.
All right, yeah, the internet. So the $100,000 that our brother Isaac
Jackie,
was
excuse
talking
me,
about-
excuse me, Jackie. I know you
Yeah.
are in flight. I know you're talking, but I need to ask you this because these guys are giving me a hard time. Did you resign from your previous talk show? Because they gave me a hard time. They texted me and they will sue the station because you came over without their, you guys were in a contract.
No, we don't have a contract.
So please call the leadership and let them know. Okay, I'm begging you. I just want to know that you came willingly. You know what I'm talking about. I said they were in that conversation last night too, and they said they will sue Spoon Network because you came over. So please do your legal issue right. I'm begging you. You can go ahead and talk to us.
Yeah, let's focus on the Liberian people business. So Isaac, our brother Isaac, is focusing on this Armed Forces Day budget line. Isaac, what's the percentage of that amount? 100,000, 0%. We have to pay your outstanding debt that you did not pay, such as the AU. We almost lost our membership with the AU, obligations with the World Bank and other debt, priority debt that's out there that almost cost this country. If the Liberian people had not made the right decision to bring in His Excellency Joseph Newman Boyka, that you, Isaac, don't know, today, in February 2024, this government would have gone under the ocean. So we have this $41 million budget, which there's nothing excessive here. Your outstanding debt that you didn't pay, the $5 million, we have to take care of this critical debt that's out there. So when you add the debt and the employee compensation, that's 77% of the budget. You are crying up for Armed Forces Day is 0% of the budget. So let's focus, Isaac. On
Thank
behalf
you.
of the Liberian people, let's focus.
Thank you very much, guys. I will let you close on this because 6 of us have spoken, and you really need to close for us to go to LDC issue.
I didn't speak, but that's okay. I have nothing to add.
Glenny, I'm so
Okay.
sorry, Mama.
It's okay.
Before
No,
I say
I have nothing to add.
okay.
There's really not much to be said anymore.
Okay, I say finish up now.
Yeah, sure. So first off, there is no 0% that can be on the budget once the figure is there. It's running
Did
up.
you
That's
read
what
that
it's listed
budget?
as. It's 0 point something. But
Of course
let's-
it is, but it's 0%.
That's what I'm saying. It can never be 0.
It's not
0.something.
0.5 where you can round it up and say 1%. It's
No,
under
Mama,
0.5%, Isaac.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A budget line can never be 0. It is 0 point something. It will be 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, or 0.4. But
All right,
Stella,
I'll leave that with you.
you like to break your own neck. If I pick up my phone now and check call, you will see incoming call from Stunner Waterspoon. From 1 o'clock, you kept me on the phone with the other people until 6 o'clock in the morning. I didn't bring it up. And at the time we're talking about the plane, the time we're talking about other issues that I can say on the show publicly that you know, and now you bring your own neck. I'm part of that one there. So let's go to real issue. You know, when you are a new government, you come on, there are anxiety, people are happy, people talking, a lot of things going on. Everybody, some people want jobs, so they're saying sweet thing, all these things happen around. But let me say, the government is in the hands of Unity Party, and President Boyka is the president of this country. It is only interesting that somebody will say, "Oh, Isaac, you don't made a man eat yesterday. President Barker should made a man eat today." And I know my brother brought up the issue of 700 and something. They said Silver 7 that is not whatever accounted for. Let me see. For over,
Ministry
I
of
don't
State.
recall, right, Ministry of State. I don't remember how many decades. The first time for GAC to perform a comprehensive payroll audit was during President Weah's time. If you think and you know and you believe and you don't want to play politics, that you get 700 plus people on payroll that ain't supposed to be there, remove it. I challenge them to remove it tonight because they can know nothing, right? And see what happens on tomorrow. So you can play sweet politics, that's fine. But go on GSC website, you will see government of Liberia's comprehensive, even me, they counted me. They came in my office, they asked for my ID, they asked for my educational background, they did. They did it across Liberia. Unless you want to tell me that GSC was doing it for some political reason. And so if you think Sogombo goes names there, take it from there. It is your power now. Take it from there tonight. So that tomorrow we don't come and complain. The truth is, if you were to do that, you will help the government save money. We remove it. Remove it. But again, my people, we know the sweetness is there. We know people are, some people looking for jobs, some people excited, some people, all those things happening. Let's be measured. This is a government that we are running. Let's be measured in the things we say. Not because you just come, you don't know how certain things work, then you just kind of make statement. Go and clean it up. That's all I wanted to ask.
Thank you very much.
Isaac, a quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
Isaac, I hear you. You telling us what we need to do, and we're going to do it. Don't worry about that. We will do it. But
thank you.
You seem to not take responsibility of what your government did.
Oh, thank you for the question.
3 weeks old. You saying, okay, so it's there, but remove it. The GSC audit report, did it capture all the IA report?
Let you speak.
Did it capture all the ghosting and the supplemental payroll with people sitting down home or not doing anything that you guys just put on payroll for political reasons? Or that audit didn't cover that? Maybe it didn't. Maybe they asked. All right, let's move on.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on. I said, Minister Doe, please, let's move on, please. It's 6:44. You know we have to get out of here.
So you can call me 1 o'clock again. Keep me on the phone.
I think you need to start. This time, if you call, I won't put Fagon on the phone because he just said he's a trouble.
No, I don't listen to certain things we talk, please.
Plenty. Again, I mean, you're too quiet tonight. I understand why you're quiet. Yesterday was Valentine. You had to think. So therefore, you are quiet. We'll give you the chance. Likewise, Dr. Richardson is in the back watching. I don't know what's going on, but we'll leave you alone now because of Madame Marquette. Whenever she's added, it will be four beautiful ladies, and we appreciate why the men will not be here to give me a hard time. Mommy, I want to bring you on. Let's talk about the LDC issue. Let's go home with this. It's very important. We talk about the poo-poo water at the Capitol building. We talk about Yeke Koluba. We talk about this budget, which of course will go in deep. I decided not to bring up the Army wife issue. The president today met those generals, the leadership of the military. It was very successful. I want to keep that till the government can come up with a statement, and then we'll continue with that conversation. Mame, we're receiving messages from the chat room. We're receiving messages all over concerning Monica Tem, the union of LDC, and the reason why Liberia is undergoing such a bad situation right now about LDC. Let me let you start this conversation because we listened to our brother Fagon. Thank God he's on the show. He did a podcast and he said that pay agents. So let me let you start the problem, and we always have our time without interruption to address these different issues.
Mr. Katan, we've taken a position and want to be clear on it. He ran LEC down the drain. he undermined the practices and principles of good corporate governance. That practice that allows check and balance, that is a board as per the act of the entity to supervise management and ensure management actions are aligned with the institution objective. And over a period of time, they can assess and determine whether management is working well or not. He is money captain, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit at LEC. One man show. And because of that, institution has been ineffective, institution has been inefficient, and that ineffectiveness and inefficiency, as we speak now, is hampering the people in Monrovia. They're sleeping under heat, no light, and no immediate redress. We owe our partners who that we agree will have increased our megawatt from 27 to 50, so that current is in Monrovia. We fail on that. That failure is not just 1 week ago. The staff at LEC are unpleased with the manipulation of 1 and 2 of their leaders to hold a press conference. I mean, Mr. Carter made a lot of money. He can do anything and get all the endorsement from all over. That's fine. But one endorsement he will not get. He can get endorsement from staff. He can get endorsement from panelists. He can get endorsement from legislators. He has the capacity to get those endorsements. But he will not get the endorsement from those people who are sleeping in heat tonight. He will not get the endorsement from those people who are sleeping in darkness tonight. And being sleeping in darkness, he will not get the endorsement from them. President Boakai has an authority to address this problem. Part of the reason people are insisting, people who ran these institutions and failed, who ran these institutions through compromises, part of the reason why they're insisting to stay there is not because of the job and the money, it's because of the things that they want to hide. For example, go to Foreign Affairs. People who presided over the sales of passport want to maintain their position. It's not because of the job, they want to protect what they spoil. Go to the Ministry of Finance. People who use the budget as a tool of corruption want to preside and remain in the Department of Budget to hide what they did. The same thing at LEC. The compromises in corporate governance, the compromises in the award of contracts, the compromises that led to large-scale power theft. There are 2 different power thefts in the country, Liberian people. They get a large-scale power theft and a small-scale power theft. The National Security Agency documented large-scale power theft in the country. Big companies are engaged in the power theft. Big officials, the President of the Republic of Liberia, former President George Weah, his horse is connected to a line that doesn't capture the current he uses. He's not paying current bill. Big companies, the NSA established large-scale power theft. One of those large companies that are doing power theft, if you shut them down, you have sufficient current. It's more than what a whole community is stealing in power theft. But they close that up and they're running behind people in the community under the name of power theft. So yes, we have no regret to call on the president to remove Mr. Captain. Currently, he's on the board. As far as we are concerned, there has been no issuance of any communication to show that he's now on the board. He's on the board and also on the management team, heading the management team. It's conflict of interest. You can come up with all your report, But the reason why the law requires a board and the management, so that when the management comes up with that report, the board can review it. It can be an independent review. But you yourself in management, you yourself in board, then you come out with a report and say you address power theft by this. Who checking you? I expand electricity by this. Who checking you? When you yourself the chairman of the board and you yourself the head of management. The president need to correct that. If he believes that what he wants for his government to address electricity, that is up to him. Our position is this administration failed in providing and meeting the demands of the people. They had the resources to do so. The United Party government established the foundation through which they could bring in more power and connect more horses. They failed to do so. You should remove them, prosecute them. Corruption is not only taking money. There is corporate corruption that has nothing to do with taking money. Administrative corruption, like what he did, can lead to financial corruption. And financial corruption can lead to the underperformance of institutions, and the underperformance of institutions can lead to people suffering in their room in darkness and heat. Mr. Captain is guilty of administrative corruption. They need to remove him to investigate to what extent that administrative corruption led to financial corruption. And if he's not removed, he will cover it up. And that's the reason why he's insisting to stay.
Thank you very much. Before I will keep Fagon for last because this conversation is a unique one. So let me bring in Jackie. You go first, and we'll go to Fatima about LDC. Jackie, the situation right now in the country.
Yeah, thank you so much, Stanton. The situation with our electricity is very, very crucial for so many reasons. Liberia now has to transform into being a real industrialized nation where we have manufacturers, more manufacturers. And in order for that to happen and we create jobs, we need stable electricity as well as running water. We really need to look at this situation. It is a crisis. We can't, even where I live, I don't have electricity for good 24 hours. And this is 2024. So while we look forward to that change under President Boyka, we must identify the fact that electricity is a crisis, and we need to look at the overall management, the structure, and see what needs to be done. There has to be some serious assessment with LEC now. I see that the legislature has called for some investigation into what's going on with the LEC crisis, from salaries to why people are not getting electricity like they should, the electricity distribution and all of that. So I look forward to their findings, and I look forward to us seeing some major overhaul and changes when it comes to LEC, because the people, the average person out there deserves electricity today. The average student does. That's what helps to improve an educated citizen. No light, how can a student read? So, in the same thing with the hospitals. And we also need to start looking at alternatives to the traditional customary way of providing electricity. Garbage, for example, in Sweden uses garbage to transform for electricity. We have to start looking clean energy. We have to start looking at other alternatives, low-hanging fruit ways to provide electricity in the different communities, the different counties, so that this country can move forward the way it needs to move to under the arrest agenda. And President Boyka has all those plans in place for the Liberian people over the next 6 years.
Thank you very much, Jackie. Fatima?
I think we've always known that the LEC issue is serious. In order for investors and serious investments to take place in the country, we have to have stable electricity. I think this president understands that we need to actually get ourselves involved in alternative energies. We need to make sure that we are investing into solar power, because, when there is no water, for us to get enough electricity is hard. So during the dry season, there's a crisis. And if the current leadership of the LEC cannot preserve the energy when it is dry and put themselves and get themselves involved into alternative energy, then we need to look at the leadership overall. I know the president on his arrest agenda, he's going to ensure that our country, every home has electricity. People are paying their fair share because people have to. I mean, there were places where the previous government was lying. I heard Nimba and some of the southeastern part of the country had electricity, but unfortunately, they were not paying for years. So if certain parts of the countries are not paying and people are not paying their fair share, of course, it's going to overburden the LEC. So the president is going to take a good look at this. I know that even for it's a national security issue, not having electricity. People can't even walk. As on the day that we're having a ball, we had a ball on Broad Street. People were afraid to even walk there because half of it was dark. And so that's a national security issue. Now, the president is going to look into it, and I'm sure that they are going to make some tough leadership decisions. Once it affects the Liberian people, it affects our president. The Liberian people, they don't care about right now. They're not thinking about what's happening at LEC. All they want is electricity in their home, and that's their right. It should be their right to have electricity once they are paying for it. Some people say they pay for meters since almost 12, 13 months ago. They still haven't gotten in a meter. So LEC needs to look into these things and move their feet fast and serve the Liberian people.
Thank you very much, Isaac Doe. Minister Doe, please.
All right. Are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So for some issues, this will be my closing as well because I have to leave for a reason over there. So please just allow me to close to go. And
yes.
Right. So in my closing, let me start off with this one just for a few seconds. Please listen to this one. Just for a second. For a few seconds.
What's that?
The mega one music.
Please, I'm closing. Allow me to close. I'm closing.
Let's play the music.
I got volume. Give me volume, please. Let me close. Don't mind these people.
The people calling on JMB for more power, more current. They say they're in the heat. And the music they make me play.
But man, you're just disturbing me. All right, before I end the mail, play it, no problem. So let me go ahead because they mommy boy, he can give me a chance to enjoy.
I want to listen to the music, brother. To be fair,
don't worry, I'll send it to the man before I leave. You'll play. My man, I beg you, next thing I'll send it to you. Please play a little. So let me end with this very quickly, or CEO, before I go. First off, my sister asks if we are not taking responsibility of the things that we did. Mama, I can tell you I'm on this show because of how proud I am for what we've accomplished. Had it not been so, I wouldn't be here. You will agree that most government officials from the We Are government are not talking, are not saying anything. But I'm here every day very proudly because of what we've accomplished. And I will be proud again and over and again. Why will I be proud? I will be proud for the We Are government having about 500 kilometers of road built. I will be proud. I will be proud for the We Are government constructing over 1,500 homes for poor people. I will be proud. I will be proud for the We Are government connecting over 110,000 new households to LEC. I will be proud. I will be proud for the We Are government having today 6 counties with TVET institution, and they plan to have all counties having TVET institution. I will be proud. I will be proud for the We Are government having a stable youth and student community. I will be proud. I will be proud from the We Are government taking out less loan than the United Party government did. In addition to that, I will be proud for the CDC government adding about 3,000 supplementary teachers on the payroll, as well as increasing the salary of our doctors. I will be proud. And many more, not to forget about leaving 40 million in our consolidated account, as well as over 220 million in our reserve. I will be proud any day, anywhere, and anytime. So let me say on the EDC issue that you guys are discussing. The music was saying we are in heat. President Baka, wake up. The responsibility of Liberia is one person, President Baka. When we had the elections and people got in line to vote, they were voting for one person, President Baka and his vice president. In as much as you can come on the show every day and bring up LEC issue, because you know the disaster that we are in Liberia today, take that blame and put it on Money Captain here. Keep on. But the people know one thing. This country is under the leadership of one person only, who is the sole person responsible for the direction of our country. And that's President Barkai. When the people going to vote, they're not going to vote for Money Captain. If President Weah knows Money Captain is the worst, tonight he should fire him. Whatever decision this country enjoys.
President Weah is not president, so he will not fire him.
Who?
You call President Weah.
Okay, President Barker, you don't want they distract me. So again, this country is under the leadership of President Barker. And let's not forget, people, during the campaign, President Barker is someone that we respect. We know once he says something, that's what he'll do. He is not someone we think will just come and say something, he won't do it. President Barker promised the Liberian people the release of his asset after it shall have been declared. President Barker has declared his asset for days upon days now. We are demanding the president to come true of his voice and ensure he publishes assets. This is not by the law. It was he himself who volunteered to do that. We're not holding on the basis of the law, but we're holding on the basis of what he said. Whatever George Weah did, it passed. It gone. George Weah time finished. This is President Barker's time. And we want to call on the president to ensure he make good on his promise, because the Liberian people want that. In fact, the EPS don't have 2,000 soldiers. It is around 900 to 920, 930. It's not 2,000 soldiers. Thank you and good night.
So quickly, Isaac, before you go, he's already gone. Always. Isaac, we are focusing on electricity. That's what Stanton said we should be talking about. But you talk about everything else, but fail to talk about the fact that we lost the Millennium Challenge Corporation. When you look at the purpose for that, for the MCC, it is to help reduce poverty by providing electricity to the Liberian people for 6 years. We never ever got any grant to help improve electricity the way it needed to be improved on behalf of the Liberian people. Right now, I can't get electricity for 24 hours. And you hear you saying you're proud that you lost the MCC grant? Oh, come on, Isaac. Good night.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. So we're gonna bring in, we're gonna listen. Good night, Isaac. I really appreciate the fact today that we beat on Isaac and Yeke, and they had no place to hide. Let's bring in Fagon. Fagon, you did a podcast, but I want to bring your attention today. It's not about what you said on your podcast, but it's about, prior to your podcast, you posted this, Fagon. And I want you to incorporate this with your talking point. I come in defense of LEC manager, Money Captain, with the facts and an open challenge to the pay agents who want him out for personal greed. I go live shortly. I have 2 questions, and then you can have your time if you choose to do so first or second. Who are some of the pay agents you come in defense of Money Captains for? My second question, Fagon, you said open challenge. Your open challenge to those pay agents. My second and final question to you, Honorable Fagon. Money Captain, are you defending him or are you defending the CDC government that brought Money Captain, that brought the Liberian people to this mess? Without interruption, you have your time, sir. And I will be the last to speak on this matter.
It would have been lovely if you had asked Abdullah Mbambe a series of questions. Instead, You ask him to jump in on the issue. You left him free to speak. But when it comes to me, you want an entrapment by asking me, who am I defending? I thought we were having a panel discussion. Why are you asking me who am I defending? I said it today on my post, and I did my post. And if you ask me, who are the paid agents? The paid agents are those that are posting negative things without facts against Money Captain. I call them paid agents because they can only be paid agents if you post things without facts, like how you get King. You asked me tonight, are you defending the CDC-led government or the CDC that brought it? Is he working for CDC now? I posted in the chat room for your eyeball to see, your own eyeball. The contract you see with Money Captain, does it have anything on it called CDC? No. What does it read in the chat room? It says, between the LEC and the Money Captain, a fully funded World Bank contract. So why would you want to tie me to CDC, my support, and this and that? I take serious exception. I hope you will desist. I'm not here to back. I'm here to just give you facts. And I listened to my brother, Mambe. And this is what Mambe had to say. As you can see, I wrote everything down. So you can say, I did not write it down. When you come to a debate for the removal of somebody, and the only thing you can present in the debate are, he ran LEC down the drain. That one reason, LEC down the drain. We shall see when I speak whether that happened. He ignored best practices. What are the best practices? He's running a one-man show that has created an insufficient power supply and an ineffective LEC. Is that a debate? Then we shall see when I explain. The only people that you cannot lecture tonight are the people that are sleeping in heat in Monrovia. Is that it? The same LEC supplying Bomi and Cape Mount and Magibi and Kakata so that only in Monrovia that we cannot lecture. Okay, we shall see. He failed the partners. That the partners getting the current or that us getting the current. And if the partners are the one funding the current, have they come up like they did with ESBI? We shall see. Now, when you say that there are people manipulated to come and speak, well, the people that spoke were the leaders of the very staff. Who elected them? Who elected them? That the staff then elected them. So how can we say they are manipulated to speak? I admire Mambe when he said, Bwaka must address this issue. There's no issue that Bwaka is running away from. Then he brought in foreign affairs and brought in the budget area as places who you look at people, they want to maintain a job. That's why they are staying there in order to correct some of the hula baloo. Well, Captain is on the board of directors. That's where he was. They drew up a contract for him. He took the contract. May I now seize the opportunity to respond, especially when the guy from Nimba, Tai Wongbe, writes the House and talk about the key performance indicators that money contract brought to bear. Here are some basic facts. I was in the government. I hope Isaac Do was here. He talked about 120,000. When we were in the government, we added 40,000 to the grid. There was a group, an Irish management group, referred to as ESBI. For me, I'm not going the way Mambe went. I want to provide facts because what I do is facts versus fiction. ESBI took over from 2018 to 2019 to 2020 to 2021. As we lived in that town, we slept in the heat continuously. There was no current that went beyond Simple Bridge and no current went beyond Pinsville. I left VOA. When Money Captain took over in 2022, here are some facts. So when people come to a debate, come and contest the numbers. He has added over 80,000 homes in a little over 1 year. I put a contract in the place for you to see. 80,000 homes. The current that could not pass Broadville is now in Bomi and is now in Cape Mount. The current that did not pass Peaceville is gone beyond passing Shefflin Barracks now. That magic. The ESBR company took $25 million to turn LEC around. They ate the money and never did a thing. That is why the World Bank took it from them. A Liberian came in. I'm not here to defend him. I'm giving you numbers and facts. So when you come back, you must come with a debate. No. Money Captain has been there in 1 year. He was not the one that carried Bomi to electricity to Bomi. No, the now Money Captain crossed Simple River Bridge and get electricity to Cape Mount. No, Money Captain didn't take it from Peaceville all the way into Marshall and Kakata. No, Money Captain did not do that. No. This is dry season. For God in heaven's sake, my friend left from Minnesota and died watching the president speak on an extremely hot day. As the president was speaking, the president collapsed under the power of the heat. On this platform, Al Hussein said he sprayed water on the tower before he could wipe his head. It was dry. We are not on a nuclear power grid like the United States. Our power is either generated by water or by fuel. That Simple River will not dry today. Even in Ghana, they are load shedding because of the Akosombo Dam. It's dry. In Egypt, they are load shedding because of what? The Aswan Dam. Ivory Coast, who is supposed to give Liberia 50 megawatt, can only help us with 25 because they themselves are pressed and they are load shedding. Since when did Liberia get involved with nuclear power to say power cannot go off? Since when? I think as Liberians, we need to give credit where credit is due. We need to give credit where credit is due. An Irish management company ate 25 million and nothing came out of it. For 3 years, Money Captain took over in December of 2022 and 80,000 homes got connected. In this day and time, it's dry season. They are using fuel and they are using heavy fuel, which is cheaper than the light fuel. However, where in the world the people that got the dam and the electricity, they are load shedding. You who your water dry, you say you cannot load shed? The people are unhappy. We must understand that. People are sleeping in heat. It is not uncommon. But when we come and we want our friends to take over, and we begin to bash somebody without providing figures and facts to the Liberian people, then some of us are left with no alternative but to checkmate in the interest of our national growth and development. Number one, power is a national security. Arrest will never progress unless you have power. So, a 4th day ago, like Mambe mentioned, foreign affairs, budget, we saw what happened with the army. This president is 3 weeks in office, and you want him to chakla everything and act now? It is impossible. The president has served and are brought to power. What he does is that he sits down, he listens to you, he evaluates, he look at the performance, and Tai Wongbe wrote the house. So let's look at the key performance indicators that gave Money Captain the contract. That's the way responsible leaders proceed. Because then, when you don't meet those key performance indicators, then we, the Liberian people, can say, my friend, go. But a man who took over since 2005, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf time, I'm closing on this note. All the money in the world to 2022. Let's say 2022. We never got it the way we got it in the last 1 year. That is the debate. And that is the debate we are wanting to hold. So if you want him to go, I'm not against it. If you say he's not serving you, I'm not against you. But when you come, don't say you did this, you did that, you did the other. Let's look at the key performance indicators of his contract. And in 1 year, whether he has done worse. And I can challenge any Liberian listening under the sound of my voice. You people know I'm honest with what I say. You don't have nuclear power supply. Your power either comes from fuel or it comes from water. Simple River, do you see a running water? No, it's dry. With the fuel you have, can you give everybody electricity? No, you can't. So will you share it? Yes, you will share it. I end now by saying the issue of the 7 million. I tell my own background. Call the finance minister, he will tell you the same. Was this money coming from the government consolidated account? No. Was it coming from LEC account? Yes. But did the president say nobody should pay more than 10,000? Yes. So therefore, in the transitional period, the money stopped. The Ivorian people were notified. They said, okay, if you are going through transition, we understand. When you people sit your president and do the formalities, please pay our money. And when I went to inquire, the 7 million has been paid. Is there anyone here that can say no? So why do we always want to take people from their position, but not tell the Liberian people the truth? The Liberian people must know we do not have a nuclear power plant, period. Our power is generated from Simple River hydroelectric plant, which means water. This dry season, the heat have dried the water. They are using the thermal energy turbines. He did well to repair them. Whatever way you want to go tackle him, you go tackle him. But the power that you are using now is from high fuel oil, which uses the thermal turbine. Money Captain, in my opinion, has done in 1 year what many people fail to do in all the other years. And that is my debate. Come, let's debate the issue.
Thank you very much, former Minister Eugene Fagon. And I know the audience, our people are watching and they are listening to a very, very unique conversation. That's why we have to come up to say at the end of the day, we will tell the people the truth on this show. We never interrupted you. Please allow us to speak. If we have questions, we'll ask you. And please do not interrupt us. Point of correction. There is no 7 million argument as to how much we owe Ivory Coast. It's 30 million and change. It's not 7 million. You up and down with 7 million because that's what Money Captain wants you to believe after you spoke to him. So therefore, it's no 7 million argument. It's 13 million. And we can say on this show that Money Captain led his team to Ivory Coast to negotiate as per the recommendation within the cluster document that we will negotiate. We will beg the Ivorian government because we do not have the money to pay. So they want to negotiate. Let's be fair with the Liberian people. I also want to say this, since we are not many, let's enjoy our time tonight. I want to say this to you. Money Captain took over LDC 2022, as you said, and we all writing this stuff down. I know you will come in, Mommy. Let me just put some information out there. The line that you're talking about from Kakatan running through Bon County or wherever you just named, we should be very careful, Fagon. Money Captain met those instruments in place. He did not build those corridors. Fagon, you can look, you can use your hand. We didn't give any gesture. We just on point. So don't give us your ugly looks. We should be very careful here. All right. The project that you're talking about concerning Money Captain, about those corridors. Money Captain, those things were built in 2017. But you telling us to believe that it was built when Money Captain came, and therefore the people of Money Captain bombing Grand Cape Mount. We can share few information because I do not want to mess this thing up. I don't even know if I'm allowed to share it, but I will. I will share this few information. August, folks, as you can see, right? Just one of them, bombing in Grand Cape Mount counties. Liberia supply and installation of 22 and 33 kV distribution, network, and customer service connection in Monrovia, Bombay, Grand Cape Mount County. We will go into this document, and Money Captain and his folks are watching because the contractor at the time signed this thing August 2017. Now, I will share some information in our chat room for the sake of privacy, not to bring up those individuals that are helping Liberians to understand. My dear brother Fagon, you say Money Captain came by to build these things. 2015, 2017, was Money Captain at LEC? And everyone, through your conversation here around, was he at LDC? Was he the CEO? This Money Captain we're talking about, this Money Captain, who is now the chairman and CEO, he doing all three in one. Was he at LDC? No, he wasn't. He was never at LDC. You talking about the ESBI, that Money Captain said they were paying him $250,000. It's too much of money. Therefore, the World Bank say you'll get it away whatsoever. Brother, the ESBI, Money Captain begged to extend the contract for another $8 million. For another $8 million. Because they couldn't deliver for Liberian, the people, the World Bank said no to Money Captain. Honor your government that they fire you for saying something that you wasn't allowed to say. So we'll get vexed and fire you. Honor your government.
The World Bank said nobody.
I beg you, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I beg you, don't interrupt me. Let enjoy ourselves. And that's why we take our own time and discuss the issue here today. And Liberia people will think on it. Money Captain requested World Bank to extend the contract for $8 million after the first 3 years expire. After the first 3 years expire, with the total sum of $14.7 million, the people said no. Have Money Captain ever called to audit? Ever called to audit? No, he will not, because his hand is in the cookies jar as a lag. He will be exposed. You say Aricos is shedding, Ghana is also shedding. All that tabata will leave it alone. Brother, let's talk about the real issue here that will save our fellow Liberians. We receive information that anybody talk against Money Captain, they will fire you, Jackie. Anybody talk against Money Captain, they will suppress you. Let's start going through the chat, these messages. Let Liberian people see how Money Captain and his folks are threatening. But before we do that, I want to draw your attention to something. When Money Captain was leaving, the compact and going to LDC, who all he talked with him? What organized group Money Captain have to LDC? Well organized. A Nigerian guy named Peter, who control all the large customers. We will dig into Peter and his portfolio and his negotiation with Money Captain that causing Liberia today to suffer. We will also call people named that left from the MCC that Money Captain talk with him. And these are loyal folks that they cannot bend. I want Liberia people to read this. From the executive role with no presidential approval or appointment, these are folks that protected Money Captain today. You see their name, Hadi Sherry, Deles Sobayu, Azebeda, and all. Most of them, we have the document to talk about them, but we don't have the time tonight. So when the folks come up, Jackie, to discuss this issue, right? This is what Money Captain usually do. One of which, listen to this, the people are complaining. Leadership are God's foreign training issue relating to our CEO. Because I'm seeing him to be hooked up with possible U.S. sanction because of making business with Nathaniel McGill. This is in the chat room. You see what Fagon is
no,
we
reply to
I beg you, Emma, but don't interrupt me. I want to see your face. Hey man, Fagon. Fagon will say when I interrupt anybody, don't interrupt now. Can we do that?
You bring the people text message.
Fagon, can we do that? I beg you, sir. Can we? I beg you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we do that? I will bring all the text messages because I get everything. I will bring them up.
No, you
So,
call it
let me say
document. You
this.
said our text. You said our
Hey,
document. You said our text.
Hey, God. Fagon, don't interrupt. Calm down. I know we not call your people then knee. You will calm down. That's why I asked my brother Fagon. We gave him time. He said everything, mommy. We never say a word to him. But when we're speaking, he won't interrupt because he know we hate it somewhere. The only reason my brother and my friend Fagon is here defending Money Captain. It's indirectly. He defending all the businesses that Money Captain giving favors to. Businesses of which he knows those individuals that are operating and getting the gravy from Money Captain. So they must want Fagon. Through crab, coffee, drink water. You cannot allow these guys on phone, on spoon talk to destroy Money Captain. If he leave, our businesses will go down. When Fagon hear the name of my own dear friend Fagon, when he hear the name of Nathaniel McGill, when he hear the name of
I'll be the topic, God, man.
Let me talk about own. No, let me talk about own. You will wait. This is not intelligence. This is not fact preservation. This is the spoon that you created. So you will wait. And LeBron people, I want you to listen. I beg you, you don't get very with Fagon. That thing too hard for Fagon. I beg you don't get very with him. He will defend Taya because you know why? Whenever you speak to the interest of Fagon on the issue related to his former colleagues of seditions, those people that brought Money Captain in power.
He calling them a colleagues because he caught in the lie.
Amen. You can somebody please tell your brother to be quiet.
Let's come out to the debate, man. Don't waste the people.
You will not say nothing. You told your own. You told your own. They don't tell my own. No problem. No problem. They just stop. Even if like one person were talking, but you will wait. So, mommy, here's the issue. Mommy, here's the issue. Fagon will get under his own skin. Fagon only angle here, right? He forgot something. He was appointed a managing director for LBS. Now, come out to a let me tell you where you are taking you. I'm taking a job. You away, mommy.
Deal with you in a debate. Don't make it funny.
Wait, Fagon. You will go and do your podcast again tonight. You still get time. You know the problem, my fellow Liberian? When you call the name of Nathaniel McGill, Fagon, dear brother, when you call the names of folks of East International, you go up, you come down. Even Fagon will deny President Barker because he must protect the interest of Nathaniel McGill. That's what you saw Fagon doing today. The information we have in our possession about how Money Captain destroyed that entity, how Money Captain have enriched himself, how Money Captain have gained full control with everybody he brought around him. How Money Captain have negotiated deals and concessions with other companies So when the folks say Money Captain is start to doing business with Nathaniel McGill, therefore the U.S. sanction hanging over Money Captain, it shocked him. And when Fagon saw this, he was forced to come to defend the Money Captain. I will rest because I want to give Mama a chance. I want to bring in Jackie. I want to bring in Fatima. Then we'll go back to Fagon. Then we'll do our closing. This thing is bad for our country. The CDC that are allowing people to die under heat today, the people suffering from every county, Fagon here celebrating. I spoke to someone today. They said, Stanton, let Fagon come to Liberia. Maybe Money Captain will provide generator for him. The people are suffering. The people are dying under heat. And Fagon said for all these years, Money Captain kept current to Bon County. That's a lie. He kept current to Bomi County. That's a lie. He kept current. The only shuffling current, the women and themselves say, we get LDC. The women and said, we get LDC. And Fagon said the man kept current to shuffling after the protest for current. And the president instructed them, please give the people in shuffling current. Fagon said that here today, the people have prayer forever. So as the end of the day, you forgive Fagon. He know not what he's saying. And God will have mercy upon him. But stop interrupting me, man. One day you talk, somebody don't interrupt, you interrupt. Go ahead, Mame. Mame, I want you to address this because Fagon will do another podcast again. Once they involve his CDC brother and sister, he will do another podcast. So I have to tell Mame, do your closing, incorporate this time with your closing, sir.
Fagon.
I'm here.
October.
Stop muting people. The man coming Fagon.
No, stop interrupting. No, we all will be quiet. You wouldn't do this on the show tonight.
I'm
no, you have to. No,
say yes, Mame.
No, the man don't want you to say yes. Nobody talking to you. We don't want you to say yes. Shake your head. Shake your head. Shake your head. Nobody wants you to say yes.
You ever get me, Fagon?
I beg you, man. Go ahead, Mame.
September, October, November, we were campaigning to remove George Weah from power. On that ballot paper, at the front of our campaign was the failure of LEC and the consequences the people were bearing. That was in October, November. The Fagons of this world, the Stephen Johnsons of this world, Ambula, Fatima, and the rest of the other people, we took electricity and put it at the front of the anti-Weah of the campaign to the campaign against the re-election of Weah. It was electricity failure. It was Kush. It was the sale of diplomatic passport. It was sanction. It was violence against women. Those were the issues we took and put at the front burner of the campaign against George Weah. We argue right that the electricity sector was underperforming, that the people were not receiving power, that the people were sleeping in the dark and in the heat, that LEC was not functioning well, that Ivory Coast and the CRE company had power to give us, that we only needed to pay, but we were refusing to pay because the power we generated and received when we sold, we could not generate the money to pay. We raised that argument. The people bought the argument. They were living the harsh reality of the failure of LEC in October, September, October, November. January, Fagon comes back and says LEC performed well. LEC did excellent. And Captain performed well. He connected everybody from this place to this place. He is an effective manager. In January, In February, sorry. In February, LEC now is performing well. They've connected more homes. They are effective. But in September, October, November, the failure of LEC, the real failure, the actual failure with evidence that the people are bearing today that have crossed over in the Bouaka administration, but the reason why the people rejected WIA to come back in February, appointed to lead effort to propagate government's agenda, to abandon that responsibility and preoccupy yourself and make it your responsibility to defend the failure of George Weah administration, especially the LEC sector. To make it your responsibility to do so is a question you have to answer going forward. I will not answer it for you, but I will remind you that LEC failed. Our people are in the darkness. Our people are in the heat. The failure from the George Weah administration has crossed over to the George Bouaka administration. And Bouaka need to fix that. You talk about World Bank gave money. The World Bank have made no commitment of 300 million. Before World Bank make commitment to 300 million, the board of the bank must approve the financing agreement, the project document. And when the project document and financing agreement are approved, they are posted on the bank's website. That agreement is brought to the legislature for rectification. That is the procedure through which the bank can make commitment to country.
You who lecture 300 billion here today, say you been on the
Agami,
platform.
please.
No, you
Please.
who lecture 300 billion.
Please.
Why you just sit and just laugh?
Please.
That question, you who lecture 300 billion for
Please
the
give
World
me
Bank. You who?
chance. When you can't have time, you can talk.
Okay, then don't lie.
The World Bank have committed no
Jesus.
300 million. No 300 million. It was a ploy by Mr. Katan and his people to go to Bon County and say the Simple River project is about to start, and the World Bank has committed 300 million. The total cost of the project is over $1 billion. The project document shows it. So even if the World Bank commit 300 million, which is not the case, where are you getting 700 million from? But the World Bank has made no commitment to 300 million. No commitment, absolutely not. It was intended to mislead people and misdirect the president to meetings, Katan. But I will close here. These people are not fighting for a job because of the money. That's the reason why they're fighting for the job. They don't want to maintain the job because of the money. The damage they cause the country is what they want to hide. The disaster they cause the country is what they want to hide. Like we were telling people during the campaign, that you will not know the level of damage this country is facing until you remove WIA. You will not know the amount of damage that LEC and Captain caused this country until you remove him. You will not know the damage at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs with the sale of diplomatic passport, the deployment of foreign staff, the damaging of the international image of our country, unless you remove people like Dewey Grill. You will not know the extent of corruption until you move the woman to the budget department. These are strategic sectors they want to maintain people so that they can maintain the status quo and hide everything that they did under WIA. And if the president falls for that, we will respect his decision because he's the president. There are things he sees that we don't see. But we'll come back here to have this conversation. September, LEC was underperforming. October, they were underperforming. November, December, they were underperforming. The underperforming crossed over to January and February to criticize them for their underperformance in September, October, November, December. But in February, they are the best. It's disheartening, especially so for a person appointed to help explain the rescue's agenda. Preoccupy yourself, Agon, with the responsibility of Boakai rather than the responsibility of defending the failure of LEC. That's what I will say to you.
Fatima, you want close? Mama, sorry I miss you. I had to take care of. You know what? If I'm going to increase people pressure there, we just got to do what we got to do. We'll deal with him according to the law. Go ahead, Fatima.
I think I would like to close.
Yeah, go ahead, Mama.
All of the panelists and all the viewers around the world. I just wanted to say something. We elect these leaders, and we have to respect our leaders. And if you're in leadership position, you cannot be seen around acting crazy. When people elect you and bring you to leadership position, they want you to perform.
We're going to hear defending CDC. What they think? Hey, God.
See, let me feel my own.
I'm not defending CDC. I've never talked in my whole life.
Stop interrupting the lady.
Go ahead, Fatima.
Stop interrupting the lady.
All right.
Why are you interrupting her?
I was a bit disappointed. I was watching Spoon when I was closing off for work today, and I was hearing Honorable Yeke Koluba and the things that he was saying. I mean, I just think he said this before. And one time I heard this lady talking about, she said something. She said, but Yeke just frisky. But you are in leadership position. You can just come and stop. Everything they do, they come and talk about the Liberian president. They talk about Honorable Boakai does not say anything. And I see some people talking about, Shifatu is trying to defend her job. Let me tell you something here. We fought for the rescue mission. And if I choose to go and serve Liberia in any capacity, I'm capable to. Okay? I am capable and I'm able to. But I'm here to defend an elder statesman, a person who have shown to be, open-minded, to really care and just wants to leave a legacy. For people to sit there and just come, you're a lawmaker. I mean, just come on the platform and just talk, spew a bunch of nonsense. It's hurtful. And I had to come here to correct it. Iberian people were just telling you guys to be patient. There were a lot, let me just say, because I've been mistaken the man here, CEO say I be trying. I hear those saying that, 6 years old. Add 6 years to your age, then you understand the extent and the damage of 6 years. These people did systemic damage to our nation. They damage our country in a way that, we need all hands on deck to correct what they've done. I beg you, we were patient. When they lied and said they won the first round, we gave it to them. We were patient because we wanted change for our country. We were desperate and hungry for change. And we bet on this old man and we've made him president. He's wise, he's capable, he wants to just leave a legacy. Just about I ain't going to look for a girlfriend again. He tired. He ain't going to look for, he ain't going to do Hopojo business and stop in Ghana and look for Hopojo. He tired with all that one. Joseph Boakai wants to leave a legacy to say you can love your country, you can think your country, and you cannot stop dreaming just because you owe. If you want something so bad and you get a group of people to believe in you, yes, you can. And that's what he wants to leave behind. And we're here, all of us, we work hard, we supported him, and we know that he's going to give us a better Liberia. So let's stop. I mean, we should not, we are progressive. We should really frown upon people that will stand and just about people just say all these nonsense. He does not respond. If it was back there, he not come by and give it back to everybody. But this is a statesman, it's a father of our nation. We need to respect him. And I was highly, highly disappointed that I paid my whole plane fare, left from here in March, went and registered to vote for Yeke Koluba in district number 10 and protect the votes in his district to ensure that he won those elections. And today he's 10 years and he sought Joseph Boakai. I was really, 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 really disappointed. So to all the viewers, I mean, let's just give our country a chance. Liberia will not be fixed by foreigners. Liberia will be fixed by Liberians. We need to all come together and ensure that this rescue train works. And everybody is welcome on the train. He said it from the beginning. Whoever wants to love and think and build Liberia, you're welcome, and you are today. I'm sorry that I have to go, but Jackie, I just want to say thank you. And of course, I don't know if you already know, but Mommy is my actual cousin, bloodline, cousin, five-man cousin. So, Mommy, I see you. See you. Bye-bye. Thank you guys so much. And see you. Let me tell you, I heard one of your panelists call me names on the show, and you said I shouldn't respond. But I would like to tell you guys on the show, I'm a Vamadingo girl. And publicly, I'm standing here to tell you, I was 16 when I met my husband. I was 18 when I married my first husband. And I was 38 when I married my second husband. So you can't call me Hopoju. I'm not a Hopoju. I'm a beautiful.
Who call you Hopoju? And then
somebody call me that. Yeah.
Don't say our panelists. They are not panelists on the show.
No. You didn't hear me. I said somebody wants one of our viewers call me that name.
Viewer, I think
not a panelist. Of course, my panelists will respect each other. They call me that name, but I just want to tell them it does not bother me. You can call me whatever name you want to call me. Just call me a child of God. I'm fine. I'm a Liberian. I love Liberia. I'm gonna think Liberia. I'm gonna build Liberia. You can call me whatever name you want to call me. I'm still here and I will still rise. Good night. Thank you guys. I gotta go. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Fatima. You're the best, and we appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Jackie?
Yes, wonderful discussion tonight. I just want to say, just in reference to the electricity, what Honorable Falcon said. Look, the Liberia Compact 2016 to 2021 value at $238 million built the hydro for us at 75 megawatts. Today, we are in 2024. It's time for us to think big. The available electricity to our population is at 29%, 29.8% of the Liberian people have electricity. That means about 70%, over 70% of the people don't. So if you look at other thriving countries in Africa, like Gabon, Algeria, Tunisia, Kenya, Cote d'Ivoire got 71% of their population with electricity. Ghana, 80%. So these are the countries we need to be looking at so that we can make sure we achieve that goal so that this country becomes an industrial, because there's no way we can have an industrialized nation, encourage manufacturers to come to this country if we don't fix our electricity. When we have people coming into the country to invest, to manufacture goods, assemble goods, or whatever they're doing, that will create a lot of jobs. And our population is only 5 million people. So the issue with electricity is very, very crucial. I'm not here to talk about what the management is doing and not doing. We all know that when the World Bank says that Liberia's population with electricity is only at 29%, that means we have a lot of work to do. That means we have to think about outside of the box and see what other African countries are doing to provide alternative and other sources of energy, whether it's solar, other sources, in order for us to make sure that we improve the population, and not just by a small percentage. Over the last 6 years, we only improved electricity grid to homes only 2%. We could have done maybe 30%, not 2%. So we still have a long way to go, and we need to think outside of the box, because Liberia growth, there's something called growth without development. We have to have both. And under Joseph Newman Boyka plan, his arrest plan, we are going to have both the growth as well as the development. The development includes how we improve the lives of the Liberian people. And that starts with providing electricity so that the hospitals, when people go for surgery, they're not in darkness. When women go to deliver, that will also help to improve the maternal and infant mortality rate. This is what electricity does to a country like Liberia. It will also help to improve the literacy rate when it comes to our students, even living in a rural area, if we can expand electricity to those areas, we'll have our literacy rate will improve. The demographic dividend, how our citizens benefit from the country and how they give back to the country, our human capital index from the World Bank, all these things. Electricity, it starts with electricity, and it's very, very crucial that we think outside the box. And we are going to, under this arrest agenda, because President Nima Boyka is thinking about that, so that we can move the country forward through not just growth, but also development by improving the lives of the Liberian people. So thank you so much. It was a wonderful show today. Honorable Fagon, let's focus more on the countries that are doing way better than we are, like Ivory Coast and other countries, so that we can achieve those goals. And we are going to achieve it together over the next 6 years.
Madam Jackie Mackey, as always, we appreciate you. And listen, you know, maybe I'll throw you in the chat room whenever you can come on. The link will be there. You can join us. We appreciate you. Your contribution to the show is important. Now, we will allow Minister Fagon to speak, and then I will take us home. I want to say thanks to everyone. I don't think he should speak, right? Because everybody spoke, right? Right, Jackie? Right, Mama?
Yeah.
He shouldn't speak, right?
No, element speak. People want hear what from October to December, LET when I go, the post to reject job. We have
I'm gonna get you that video. I gotta play.
Yeah, they want hear it.
You two go up and come down. You can never win me in the debate because I stand.
The debate to win.
Hey, wait now.
We don't win you in debate. That debate business.
The first thing.
Nelson, can you come? Nelson, can you come on the show?
Yes.
As Fagon speaking, let's open the phone line. Let the people ask Fagon. What are he saying this thing today? He mean it. All right? I will interrupt you. I will interrupt you because you did it to me.
2,000 people you see sitting there waiting for me to respond to you.
Nelson.
Yeah. You want to make it fun.
Nelson, come on the show.
I'm
not making it fun.
On the show, and you
I'm not making it fun.
Lie on somebody
you said that whole day. You said that whole day and supporting CDC achievement.
I know your man. But if people know the debate
and you supporting CDC, that's it. Come on the show. And you supporting CDC achievement.
You don't know.
And we will correct you.
Into joke.
It don't joke. Listen, I cannot be angry. I have to laugh because the people want. Mama, you finish doing your closing. What closing you want to do? You finish doing your closing. Now, you can't do your closing. Call Money Captain again, like you did 2 days ago. Call Money Captain again, like you did 2 days ago. Call Money Captain like you did 2 days ago. Call him again. Tell him to call you.
I've never spoken to
you spoke to Money Captain and people. You did.
I'm not
you spoke to Money Captain and people. Call Money Captain. You will defend Tire, Fagon. It's a new age. You will defend Tire. Call Money Captain again. I will check you out. Because you know why? You will be representing the government as the managing director of LBS. Call Money Captain again. Let me give you those information. You bring it back again. We'll be right here.
You can't get here. Let me close.
You finish closing, oh. You finish closing. You finish.
Oh no, you finish closing. But at least tonight, you learn some sweet facts tonight. And I will say this
to Money Captain call you and you can't sit and you can't talk about that.
Stand on your shame.
Shame for what? I agree, I shame.
So why you get let me close?
You finish closing. We can't go back. Mama, they may close. Mama, they may finish closing. We can't go back. You just everybody say good night.
You shame.
Let's open the line, Nelson.
When you open the line, let's open the line. Give a few minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, let's open the line.
5 minutes when you're closing and talking all your time.
That's open the line. The people don't want the man to close. The man there is closing. All his intelligentsia podcast. The day is closing.
Making fun out of it.
The man there is closing.
And just lie on somebody.
Call Money Captain.
Because of you think it's this and that. It's unfair.
Call Money Captain again. Let Money Captain give me that story.
When you speak the truth, the Liberian people will decide. Quarry Bene in Liberia is a national serious issue.
Welcome to Spoon Talk. You get Fagon.
It's a problem.
Mama, you gotta lower yourself though. You get Fagon speaking.
Now you can't sustain the debate.
Yeah.
You escaping.
So,
Why are you
I
escaping?
think you get happy if I go over, if I go does not need who help. If I go is
I don't ask you for help, oh. I'm supposed to close.
Yes.
I didn't ask you for help.
Calm down,
So
if I
if
go,
you want
calm
to
down.
be
I'm
fair,
talking to
you
you,
let me
give me my
close.
chance to talk, please.
The reason I'm not asking you, who are you? You
That
can't.
thank
So when
you
the
very
play, you
much.
can't ask me, say you gave me chance. Who
Fago,
again?
you are
I
a
say
father.
you nothing. I'm a time to close. I will close. That means
Yeah,
you
but
want to
before
close.
you close,
No, don't
listen
say
to me,
before you
Fago,
close.
please.
Let me close. When
This
they
is
open the
not the
line,
way,
you call.
listen, this is not the way you
No,
want to work
I
for the
said
Liberian
let me
people.
close. That
See,
my
listen,
time to close.
Fago, calm down,
No,
Fago, calm down.
I said that my
Fago,
time to close.
Fago, what
That
I'm
my time
telling
to
you,
close.
the truth of the matter here is
No,
you
it's
are
not
seeking your
true.
own grace because
Let me
you feel the
close.
two-handed
Let
will
me
not work for
close.
you.
They
The
pay
reason,
you and let me
that
close.
Spook is doing this,
That is what I'm
he don't want
supposed
to
to
go down
close.
with you because he know
You
what
can't
you're
sit down
doing.
here. You can't tell somebody say
You play two
before you
faceless
close.
game. That's what
Are
happened.
you a panelist?
I'm
Are
not
you
a
a
panelist. I'm not the
panelist?
right to call. This is a
Are
very
you a
good show.
panelist? Are you
You
a
become a
panelist?
mistake. And you will fall.
So,
Are you
so
a
hold on 1
panelist?
minute. So, okay, so let's do
Are you
this.
a panelist?
Father, you will call back
Are you
later.
a panelist?
Fagon, we're getting the time to close.
I'm
We'll be
supposed to
quiet.
close.
Say what you want to say, then we'll
And
go
that's
to
why
the
the
full
people are
line.
yelling on the thing. I'm supposed to close.
Nobody
Don't
yelling, man.
talk about 5
Fagon, start.
minutes.
Nobody yelling. Say what you want to say. People
No,
yelling,
but why
man.
you
That
want
you
to make
alone
it
here
look
there.
like fun? We're not joking yet.
We're not joking,
This is a
Fagon.
serious matter.
Fagon, you spoke already. Close.
I did not
Close.
speak. You said
So
everybody
you
will
have
close.
the time now.
You said
Close.
Mame, you will speak.
You
Lenny
have the time.
and Jackie,
You have the time
you will
now.
speak, and
You,
then I will go to
Fagon,
Fagon last.
Fagon, you
That's
have
what
the
you said.
time. Mame, I beg you, please be quiet. Please hang with us. Jackie, I beg you.
That's what you
Your
said.
LDC is not to your house you're using generator. Please hang with us. Nelson,
need to
don't go
close.
anywhere.
I
Fagon,
need
do
to
your
close. They
closing.
see where you're close, you're high, you're liberty to say what you want to say. Let me say
Fagon,
my own.
Fagon, do your closing.
Okay, this is my closing. Mame, Article 14 of the Constitution says that all persons shall be entitled to freedom of thought, conscience, religion, and no person shall be hindered in the enjoyment thereof, except as may be required by the law to protect public safety. So I have that right. And you will not take it from me because of LBS job. This I tell you again, Mambe. You say you will have yourself to blame, the people will answer. Mambe, Article 15 says all Liberians will have the right to access to state-owned media, and they shall not be denied. I'm giving you my reference because of any disagreement with or dislike of the ideas expressed. If you don't want me to go to LBS, because LBS yesterday was CDC thing, and then before yesterday was UP thing, under my watch, if confirmed, LBS will be a state-owned media entity, not a party entity. And every Liberian, regardless of race, sex, religion, will have the right to the state-owned media as Liberians. Let's be clear with that. Having said that, Mr. Waterspoon came here and make it sound like I was talking about 7 million as opposed to 13 million. He stood right on the platform, told the Liberian people that LEC never had the 7 million to pay. That's the issue I raised and proved to him that LEC has paid the money. Then he make it look like fun that, oh, that was 13 million. You ever heard 13 from my mafia tonight? It means that you owe the people an apology now that LEC has paid the money. You talk about the Kakada corridor, that somehow it was built in 2017. When I spoke, I talked about electricity going to those areas. There was nothing built in no 2017. You brought a brown folder. You put it on the screen. Now know that the people contract design. Design is not a contract. That what architects do, the design, the engineers do it. You call yourself, man, put it back up, let the people read it. You came back, you took the people text messages. I know one answer was responding to Paul. You informed the Liberian people that it was document. You put it on the screen, we go look at it, that two people talking about their own conversation, gossiping about the man bringing a Nigerian and the man brought people from that gossip, that not document. You talk about money captain begging the World Bank to bring ESBR for 8 million. when it was the World Bank that did away with ESBR, they turn around and hire Captain. Why did they not get rid of Captain? So why did they hire Captain if they were trying to keep ESBR and Monique Captain were with ESBR? Why did they hire Captain? No. You talk about getting info and you will share it with us. The info then you brought our word that God said. Now, Mammy talk about us running a campaign on electricity. Mammy, we ran campaign on everything. 6 years is now 1 year. So if you say we're running campaign against George Weah, that's why I put the contract in the room to prove that her contract is from December 2022, not January 18, 2018. So ESBR took over in January of 2018. And it was ESBR that managed LEC up to 2022. Was there money, Captain? No. Period. Let's begin to look at what I said here tonight. And I stand by what I said. 6 years is not 1 year. Captain took over for 1 year. And under Captain, this is the debate I want to hold. I don't want to hold a debate about whether people sleeping in the darkness tonight. That is not avoidable. And the reason I gave is completely correct. You generate your power from hydro. It's dry season time. It will dry. Liberia is not a rich country to buy high fuel oil. So therefore, anything we do, Liberia is not Morovia. So other areas too need current. We will face this problem. And like my sister said, let's look at other countries and try to correct this situation. However, I'm taking it back that when you want to blame Captain for the people you paid 25 million to do a project from 2018 to 2022. And my debate is, since Captain took over, electricity has reached Kagata. Don't can show me drawing from 2017. Drawing didn't carry electricity there. The Hess management carry electricity there. Drawing, that drawing you show, did not carry electricity to Bomi. It did not carry electricity to Cape Mount. When I entered the country and lived in the country, electricity only stopped to Simpa and it stopped to Peaceville. That was it. As far as corruption is concerned, corruption is in the country. I'm not here to defend Captain. But what I'm speaking to tonight, if you come against a man like Captain and you say Captain has performed poorly, since when? When he took his contract a year ago? So, are you willing to debate that in 1 year, he added 80,000 homes to the power grid? Are you willing to debate that Liberia takes less currents down electricity now from Cote d'Ivoire? Are you willing to debate that the power agreement signed between Cote d'Ivoire and us was supposed to be 50 megawatt, but we are only getting 25 megawatt? Are you willing to debate that this is the peak of the dry season and we have load shedding like other countries? If you cannot debate, then leave the debate. I'm not here to defend CDC. I'm not here to defend Captain. What I'm saying, 3 weeks into his presidency, you people are giving the old man pressure. 2 days. Tell the other person for that. Tell the other person. He must scatter everything to please you. On what grounds? I thought we are supposed to look at the performance and do an evaluation and say, look, man, because of this, you are out. But no, we don't want to do that. We don't want to look at key performance indicators. We don't want to look at the man contract. Has he overperformed in 1 year? That is left for you to answer. But don't come here and tell stories about the man and you say, Fagon want to defend CDC. Captain as CDC. You ever saw Captain in Beret? Why do we do that to ourselves? We are here preaching. But for a Ghanaian to come and take our stuff, or a Nigerian, or somebody, an Irish management company signed a $25 million deal from 2018 to 2022. What did they produce? That is the debate. What did they produce? A man came, they pay him $17,000. And look at what he has done in 1 year. I'm not here to defend a government. I'm not here to defend contracts. I'm here to say, if you will push Joseph Boakai To change money, Captain, come with a replacement and come to the debate with facts. That is why I took upon myself to come here today. Because at the end of the day, you will not tell me that a man who took electricity to Kakata beyond the Peaceville, where he married, took it to Bomi, took it to Ketman, put 80,000 homes on the grid, is not qualified or capable. Then I disagree with you. If he's corrupt, fire him. If he has not done his job, fire him. But if you come with debates that say, oh, he took LEC down the drain, then we must look at where he took LEC from. Where he took LEC from and where he met LEC is not where LEC is today. That's my debate. Has he made progress? Not substantial enough to blow the world, but he has done enough to say, well done, my friend. And if you want to, if he's corrupt, fire him. If he's done anything illegal, fire him. But for now, until you find that person to help Joe Bwaka and you have the facts, I suggest you leave Captain alone. Leave Captain alone. Because at the end of the day, we cannot bite more than we can chew. We are a new government that is less than 30 days old. Therefore, we cannot take up all the problems and start firing people. Last but not the least, and I close on this, there is LEC as an energy contributor in the sector. Where is the Mines and Energy Minister? They just appointed him 2 days ago, Jackie. What about the Liberia Electricity Regulatory Authority? They are not even together. But yet, you wanted to go and check out the whole LEC. How do we put it back together? Well, you don't even have a minister of the sector. You don't have a regulatory authority that is functional. I came because I came with this stream. And I'm saying to my friends and brothers, leave Katan alone. Let the old man take his time, and we will get there when we get there. But the pressure to remove Katan now is not in our best interest, number one.
We will not leave Katan alone.
Number two, I say,
I beg you, Mame, let you finish. He almost finished.
Thank you very much, Denton. Thank you very much. If you want to remove Katan now, then you must give us a better reason than he has taken it down the drain. When in fact he has added it. And plus you, if you come to us and you say we must remove Katan because he took the place down the drain, according to you, yeah, no stand here, then I will say no. He's added 80,000 homes. If you come and say he ignore best practices.
You starting over again?
No, I'm closing.
So we gotta go. You gotta go. You starting over. You said all that already. You said that already. Don't start over again.
If you say, let me finish. If you come with an excuse that Katan must be removed because he ignored best practices in 1 year, the practices he ignored was better. Why? Because Ketman, Bomi, Kakata, and today, Ralphie Highway all we got light. If you come and give us the excuse that he must go because he's running a one-man show, I prefer him running one-man show and add 80,000 homes than over the last 20 years when they only added 40,000 homes. If you come, you say he must go because people are sleeping in heat. Give me one manager today that will take people out of heat in the next 10 years with LEC. If you come and say he failed his partners, then go and tell the partners to cancel his contract because the fact that his contract is running means that the partners enjoy him. And if you come back to us and say we should look at foreign affairs and budget, that those people want to stay there because they have something to hide, I close by saying, I don't see how Katan can hide the success of 80,000 homes added in 1 year, Bomi, Ketma, Magibi added to the electricity gate and getting electricity even though it's load shedding. Come on. If he wants to stay there because of those stories, then please let him stay there 1 more year so that Bong, Lofa, and other areas can get electricity. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, Fagon. Thank you,
And
guys.
just like Fatima,
Thank you very much, Fagon. We want to do this real quick.
Your time finished. Then what happened? The LEC, the CLSG people from Ivory Coast.
I want you guys to listen. We're going to do this thing. It will be very interesting. Fagon can go. He said you were in the government. Listen to
was
all
for
the
them to provide 50 megawatt. Then today, that only 25 so they can give. Our funny finance minister King and last say we supplying Ivory Coast with current. Okay, let's look at some basic facts now.
It was ESBI. They ate 25 million free. 2018, 2019.
So here's my issue. And the reason why we got everything that Fagon said, we've already caught them. We went back in the time prior to the election, Jackie, when Fagon were condemning LDC. We caught them. We would play it and we'd tell the Liberian people where the real Eugene Fagon stand. He said Samuel Twe said it was supplying LDC. Samuel Twe went on the network, ELBC, and said Monica 10. He went doing a campaign in Bon County. He said Monica 10 told him that they will be finished paying the 30 million. And they will supply Ivory Coast because they get enough. How can this Fagon separate Samuel Twe from Monica 10 when you talk about electricity? Who's on the board of LDC? Monica 10, Justice Minister, Finance Minister, and the rest of them. Fagon think people are stupid? You must be very careful as you go back to support the cartel that you fought against. This is a cartel. Monica 10 President, Justice Minister Frank Musade is on the website, folks. Go and listen. Who next? Finance Minister Samuel D. Twe. They are currently on the website. You have them negotiating. That's the cartel Fagon supporting after we beat them. But why Fagon doing this? Fagon is not doing this only because he spoke to Monica 10. Fagon is not doing this because Monica 10 want to convince Fagon that yes, I'm the best man, the president might give me one more year. You heard Fagon saying it. Give me one more year. 1 more year, the people must die in heat, my man. 1 more year, the people must suffer. I have asked the Spoon team, just on this one, LDC, to share all of Fagon clip. 20 seconds, 30 seconds, let Liberian people decide. This is bad for our country because the interest of Fagon is within the Monica 10 cycle. So he will bend over every which way to protect McGill, to protect those that are in the legislature, to protect those that getting Kevin, the man that talked about East International. He will do everything which way to protect Kevin. The LRB Energy that Monica 10 gave $20 million stole. What if I go run away? You know I'm about to play this clip. They just extended the contract for another 15 years after the 5 years expired. And Monica 10 gave additional $20 million to Kevin. I spoke to Kevin. Let me say this. Fagon was on the call when I spoke to Kevin. My girl was on the call when I spoke to Kevin. It was Fagon, Kevin, and myself. And I questioned Kevin, what become of the LRB Energy? Fagon know the answer Kevin gave. And I questioned Kevin, why are you going to Ivory Coast to bring in another group? If you knew you couldn't handle, why are you going to Ivory Coast? Fagon was on the call, my people. Let's stop this joke. We go in too deep to bring the real fight. Fagon knew exactly where I was coming from today, so he just checked up. Our country is dying. No LDC, no security. No LDC, no good healthcare system. No LDC, no good education system. No LDC, no good economy. Everything is about LDC. Fagon will never ever come and say stand to lie. Kevin called me. Fagon, Kevin, Nathaniel McGill, and myself, we were full. And I was questioning Kevin. The problem came with East International, Udoche. Kevin, no. The problem came with LEC, LRB Energy. Y'all took the money. Kevin said, my member, Liberia, If I'm awarded a contract where I can take it, I say you are not delivering for the Liberian people, Kevin. Folks, let's get serious. I think Fagon blunder on this one. I love the brother, but I think he made a mistake on this one. I think that he can be real with the Liberian people and don't defend the CDC cartel. It will help him a lot. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. The Bible says you either hate one or love the other. What Fagon did today, he's not doing justice to the Liberian people. And when Fagon said, but Bwakada, baby, go and listen to Fagon play. But Bwakada, baby, no, Bwakada is not baby, Mr. Fagon. The president that appointed you is not baby. He will never be baby. He's a wise man. He's a just man in the capacity of leading the country. We will speak truth to him. We'll discuss the issue with him. But when it comes to the Liberian people, my dear brother and friend, we must get it right. And the Liberian people is all we have. They deserve the electricity, but the captain failed them. And all those people of special interest that he gave him $20 million to, $40 million to, and they're asking the president to keep him there. May God see them through. Arrest, you can open the phone line. Mohammed, Jackie, you want to say something? I'm done.
Let me just say something in 5 few minutes and just close up.
No, when I'm in the conversation, don't come and pretend and don't come and push me. And I will have to let out. Fagon remains my friend. I love him, but I have to tell him the truth in this public sphere. So go ahead, Mohammed.
The whole noise Mr. Katan is running around with will connect 80,000 homes. You connect homes so those homes can have light. You don't connect them so they can be dark. You getting me? Homes were not connected to be dark and here in the night. They were connected to have light and air conditioner or fan blowing them. Almost all the homes are dark, no light. You asking for a performance indicator where a KPIs? At the end of the day, as a manager of a legislative corporation, your performance is by the people. Their lights are on. That's your performance. Everything you do, the end product is what the people count. But you can't get that end product because the first thing is this man sat as chairman of the board, advertised a position for a managing director, remain chairman of the board, apply for the same job, got the job, hired himself, and is serving as the chairman of the board and the executive managing director at the same time, against the company's rules, against the law establishing the entity. What more corporate recklessness can a man do? Advertise a position, while chairman of the board, apply for the position according to yourself, vet yourself, hire yourself, pay yourself, and you're serving as chairman, at the same time serving as manager. No check and balance. And you brag about being a professional. Is that how professional works? Where in this world can Katan go and conduct himself in such a manner? That's corruption. If you're asking for corruption, Mr. Katan, the budget deputy minister for budget, they spread yourself. The man we dish to the foreign affairs, all these people not looking for a job. They got money. Since President Bwaka announced that there will be an audit, and he committed himself to that audit, these people want to stay in that position to cover up all the mess they did. They're not looking for a job. 17,000, 20,000 a year is sufficient. They got money. All the contracts they awarded to Magay people and all, they got money. All the diplomatic passport they sold, they got money. These people are not looking for a job, Mr. President Bwaka. They're begging you for only 1 year. You're not looking for a job. They want to hide everything they did. And until you can remove them, you will not see them. You will not see the damage. Until you can see the damage, you not fix it. And if you can't fix it, the people will get angry. Your people get angry, they will go to the ballot and they will reject Unity Party. Remove them so you can see the damage. Remove them so you can fix the damage. Remove them so when you fix the damage, your people can be happy and they can reward you. You keep them there, they will cover up. That's the reason why they want to be there. They're not looking for a job.
Jackie, before we go to the full line, thank you very much, Mama Jackie. You know, sometimes we are pressed. Sometimes want to, you know, let me put these two things up real quick. I want to hear from our couple of folks that are up tonight's day. If I'm going to say, well, Money Captain built all these things. This is 2020, April 13. After 30 years, Kakatan City gets street light. Was Money Captain at LEC at the time? The answer is no. There's another one. Okay, Liberia LEC target 45,000 new customers from Painesville to RIA. This date is May 6, 2019. Was Money Captain at LEC at the time? Don't allow us to dig deeper. Let's say the truth. And that's why I don't have friends. I've already done. My friend and my wife and my children. Because at some point, we have to say the truth to save Liberia. It may not be to the liking of everyone. Fagon cannot sit on the show and say Money Captain came in 2022. But all these places getting electricity and everything. And these are the newspapers that ran with the story. This is New Republic Trust. New Public Trust. I own the newspaper. I don't know about them. April 13, 2020. After 30 years, street lights. Let's go again. The next one. LDC target 45,000. New customer from Painesville to RIA. There you go, press release. Liberia, energy assets. May 2019. Let's be serious. Sabella 20, if you ever put it down. Thank you. Jackie, I know we got to go to the phone line, but you can, if you want to leave, you can leave because I will say it and go to the phone line. I want to hear from the Liberian people. If you want to hang on, you get anything to say, Mama. That only you myself now and the producer.
Yeah, I'll hang out for a little bit more, but those times you read out with electricity being provided, like I said earlier, it's all under the compact from the MCC grant that was given to Liberia, the $238 million. It was for the period of 2016 to 2021. So whatever happened during that time frame, the electricity in Kakata, in these different places, it was from that compact, the MCC compact, under the Unity Party-led government headed by Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and our current president, of course, was the vice president back then. So that's where all this is coming from, which is good. But like I said, today, Liberia still remains at, Liberia remains at 29.8%, according to the World Bank, in terms of the total population that has electricity. It's time that we just look outside the box. We don't need to go to America. We don't need to go to Europe. Let's just look at, and which is what we're doing. This government is looking at other sources of energy. We have the reservoir that costs about, I think the value at the time, it was $400 million. But that's going to be re-evaluated under our government for the reservoir, because as we know, the hydro, the dam, the water level, like Falcon talked about, that's low. We're going to be building a reservoir, and more importantly, looking at other sources of energy.
And
so
that's
that
my
we
point,
can.
Jackie. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Every year we complain on the same thing. Every year dry season, the water go low. Every year dry season, the people that give you almost $300 million. You were there before. You headed the compact. You made 250,000 plus. The people say giving you money. You're making $17,500 in everything. Can we solve this dry season problem with LDC? What's your innovation? Where's the innovation? What's your great idea you're going to put out there? Mr. President, don't lie. The partners, the donors, tell me, say, to do anything to bring 300 million or $1.1 billion or so, I should be the CEO state. That's a lie. You came to Joseph Boakai, and we will tell him. We're telling that you're lying. We will unearth those documents and send it to him. We will call him. We will share the message with him and say you're lying. We are the watchdog for this government. We suffer too much. Thank God that President Bouaka is president, and he will do the right thing. So the days that people were just carrying messages to George Weah and he will buy into it, the common Liberian people will speak to President Bouaka and he will listen. We're not denigrate him. We will tell him the truth. And he always listen, no matter who he got around him. I can say to you, let me be very clear today. I know people want me to be saying this thing, but I want to be in the back because you know why? We are not in election year anymore. President Joseph Bouaka must leave. So even today, when the president and myself were exchanging text messages, I always caution myself because he is not the vice president anymore. He is not the standard bearer anymore. He's the president. So I was giving this information. When the people say, Stanton, but why you can't share the information? I will do so. It will help make Liberia better. I'm not saying that to scare anybody. But if you mess up with the direct access I have to the president, I will tell him. I will. And he will investigate. I may not be always right, but don't come here and mess up, Jackie. It's not good for our country. Our people are dying, and the president is seeing these things. He is seeing it, though. Let me say this to everyone. The president is seeing it.
And
He's
he
hearing
understands.
it. And he understands it.
He understands what's going on. I mean, his wealth of experience over the decades, and that's why he wanted to be president, to rescue the Liberian people. He understands what's going on with the electricity, with the water, with the economy. You know, lots of things he understands. And from his, even the inaugural time, you saw where he said, no, we're not going to spend a whole lot of money. You saw where even his recent trip, where he cut his trip short when everything was over with, and he came back. So this is a precedent we need right now at this time, especially coming from the last 6 years, as he uncovers, does his asset recovery and do evaluation audits of these different entities. That will put him even in a much better position to make decisions going forward, to say, okay, these are the policy reforms that we need in order to make the necessary changes on behalf of the Liberian people, so we can improve the lives of the Liberian people. And that's what in his forefront, the lives of the Liberian people.
This is big. We will not stop. And I'm so happy that you have joined the rest of our good sisters, the women are here, to speak truth to power and to make the Liberian people understand. Again, we just want to ask your contract. We hope you broke your contract with the other side. Because one of them called me, right? One of them called me and said, oh, so Jackie left. But you know that it's a lawsuit in America here where I say I would tell Jackie to go back and break her contract. I know Jackie was coming, but she's here. That's your business. Then they push her. I said, but wait, Jackie, that you drop, Jackie, that Bouaka woman. So what are you talking about? So you'll lead that one. But anyway, Jackie, we said thank you. We're going to take a few calls then because Nelson have to do a show. So we'll take only 10 calls. All right, 10 calls only. Nelson, I will take 5 and you take 5, yeah? All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Victoria Salata. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Talk to us, man, Victoria.
Yes, I want to let you know that the way I can be I know they say as a door on the show, as a door, he come to refer about Georgia. Some of us would not satisfy to it. Mean special.
Thank you.
I don't like that.
We'll talk to As a door.
I'm not swallow show.
All right, Mama.
As a door.
All right, Mama. Thank you for watching, yeah?
Yeah, as a door on the show, you come on the show to come.
All right, Mama. Let's go down. Yeah, let's go down. We say thank you. We hear you, yeah?
Okay.
All right, Mama. Thank you. All right. Let me take the next call. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm calling from Norway. My name is Thomas Anderson. I just want to make an appeal.
Thomas, talk to us, please.
Yeah, normally when somebody calls your studio, before the call ends their comment or before they end up, before they can end up expressing themselves, one of your men in the studio will be saying, thank you, thank you, thank you, repeatedly. I think that can confuse the caller. Sometimes it becomes very repetitious. So I just want to make an appeal that maybe you can allot a special time to the person so that the person can have enough time to express himself.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you very much.
Should I say thank you to you now?
Not necessarily, but I just want a certain amount of time to be allotted to the caller.
Okay,
so that we can keep hearing thank you, thank you, thank you in the background from your studio.
All right, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you too.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
Solomon Fasa calling from New York.
Solo, talk to us now.
Stanton, I want to say thank you so much on this issue of LEC. I worked for LEC up to 2011 for 4 years when Manitoba was with LEC, management contractor. The whole LEC is a syndicate. If you remember growing up in Liberia, the former managing director, if it's not Sam Brenner, it has to be EMER. If it's not EMER, it has to be Joseph Meyer. If it's not Joseph Meyer, it has to be somebody else. So the whole thing is a rotational thing. What I see here is there's no vision at the management level of LEC. What LEC need to do is to put in a short-term plan, medium-term plan, and long-term plan. This whole Mount Coffee is a band-aid. How can you continue putting money at Mount Coffee? It was 66, it carried to 88. Now you're trying to put a hydro up, putting a dam upstream to supply power to the hydro during the dry season.
Thank you.
Why can't we leave that and go to solar or do a wind turbine? What are the wind turbines?
Create something new. Create something, and that's what Jackie was talking about. Come up with new ideas to help save us.
What we're saying.
You are right.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I got 3 more, Nelson. Good evening. Your name and where you calling from? Good evening. Your name and where you calling from, please? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Your name and where you calling from?
I said my name is Musa King, I'm calling from Minnesota.
You go ahead, Musa. You get your 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, okay. So, first of all, I want to speak on the money campaign issue and the LEC. I like what is happening. If you follow the news and the media, OKFM has taken a complete style with Monique Captain and Spoon FM too has taken a style against Monique Captain being there. So first of all, you can see the media war of it. Secondly, no matter what happens, anybody who preaches the war for Monique Captain to remain at LEC, you need to get given like people. And the second part I want to stress is that that was very good. Fagon, when Jerry Koleba was arrested at the airport, when Fagon was the deputy minister of public affairs, he did not explain all the wrong things about Jerry Koleba children when they were going to Ghana. So I cannot see what they meant on the show to talk anything. I appreciate more on the truth tonight. Not because of you, but because of Fagon. Thank you.
Musa.
Yeah.
Hey, you can account the show for here and Fagon into ATEC. Why not? You get on the show so many times. And he and Fagon interacted, so I don't think you reminding yourself though. But thank you for calling, Musa. I know you at Waterside, and you're eating something you confused. But hello, your name and where you calling from? There you go. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Good morning, CEO.
Good morning, sir. Your name?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
All right, we'll come back to you, my friend. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Emmanuel Mark, talk to us, please.
I would just love to use the time to quote President J.F. Kennedy when he said in one of his speeches. He said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. I believe at that time, America had been set electricity, roads, and all of those things. So in order for us to fix Liberia or to invite investors in Liberia, we need to get a stable electricity. This thing about inviting other companies to come and give us electricity and we go back to the same old thing, I think it is very important that our president should try his best and build a new dam, a new infrastructure that will give us permanent electricity than to be going back and forth. This time is dry season and this time is rainy season. That will help with our electricity problem. Thank you a lot.
Thank you very much, my friend. You want to come in with your callers, Nelson, and then we can leave, please? Just fine.
Yeah, so we have the first call here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Joby Massacre, fully informed.
Please go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Nelson, for your platform, and thank you to the CEO. You see the issue about Facon. Facon is actually elaborate for the truth. I get high regard for Facon, but however, the electricity issue about McGill County, electricity king of McGill County, 2019, during the COVID period, that's what the time the electricity come to the McGill. He's talking about money kata raw electricity to McGill is not true.
Thank you.
Another issue about money kata.
The message don't be saying interview, say interview.
To change money kata on that position.
Thanks a lot. Thank you for your contribution.
In the sector. Thank you for your platform.
Hello, you're live.
Good evening.
Yes, let's hear you. Go ahead, sir.
I'm Jay from just calling from SKD Burupa in the second.
Okay.
So the issue of the LEC, what does do with talk and talk? No, the thing there is we got found out that most of the issue is being done from our host, like the representative in the host. They are all backing Katen. As I was speaking, just left. Current just left. We carry a different community again. So the issue here is we will not stand only strong and the president don't do anything for us, nothing will be done, and at the end it won't go there again.
Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. You're live.
Thank you very much. My name is Daniel Sobot, and I join you from ELW in District 6, Moserado County.
Daniel, please go ahead.
Thank you. Let me get a panel for their analysis, and I think for me, I'm very surprised tonight because I felt that Honorable Facon had been here repenting. I thought he had repented from and he led Jesus. And I believe that my Bible told me when you see Jesus, that means you can never go back the same way. So I'm very surprised today that he will follow another ways that I'm very surprised of. You see, one thing someone told me, if you are a seditious, any seditious is just a sedition. No matter whether they disenchanted and somebody come to their rescue, they would still go back to that place. I'm very surprised the information you provide. He run away from the show. He now wait for the call to let it because he knows very well. He should accept in the less, and I believe that the wild may changes. He will apologize in 72 hours. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hello.
Nothing. Is it my turn?
Yeah, you're live. Let's hear you quickly, sir.
This is Elson and Legend. We should call from the U.S. of A. Listen, fellow Liberians, I listened to Mr. Facon, and he caught himself. He said, I am not here to discuss whether people sleep in the darkness. Mr. Facon, with all due respect, you deflected from George. We are in your conviction to join us on the rescue train. But for you to say we're discussing the electricity, he said, anybody can go back and run the tape. He said, I'm not here to talk about people in the dark. So what are we discussing now? We're discussing how much hefty sum of money the government giving Captain and his people. Listen, on behalf of all of those, I'm speaking on behalf of all of those who supported this rescue mission, we do not want President Bouaka to maintain money Captain. He was a judge, we are God, we do not want him. Plain and simple, we have over 5 million Liberians. There are other qualified Liberian, educated Liberian, or intelligent Liberian to take that job. Why can Fakon not speak about other people who the president replaced? It has to be only somebody who is aligned with or somebody who is. We do not want Captain. He take his good job, he did, and we say thank you. Our people still sleeping in the dark. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay, so I take the final call now. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, morning, Nelson.
Yeah, morning. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Thank you for this topic this morning. I just want to put the team and how you can take it with a spoon. Because you know that they said that we can't clean them. And you see the LC Benin ain't easy in the country, Benin. We say that as always, this is not outside here. No current, it said that. And money can't not performing well. It said that they are fully the line to all. Because as soon as visionary, money can't performing well, money can't performing well. But please, President Bouaka, you don't want to hear your government. If you want to see there, it will you. But like people something for independent, we take it.
Okay.
They put the meter, they see wire in a target, they can call the wire. The indicator, you see some mobile body, and just can't over by the say the wire, they can't cut people while they kept in the data and the body steady. So we're trying to put the insistence. Please, President Bouaka, listen to like people. If you want more money there, if you will you.
Okay. Let's you there, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Nelson. I know you're going to be having a show shortly. Sorry to run into your time. Jackie, we really appreciate you, Mama. As always, thank you for joining Spoon tonight. Again, you got anything to say, Jackie? You got anything to say?
Yeah, just quickly to all the callers. The president will be unveiling his 100-day plan and also his long-term vision and goal for the country. So there's more information to come regarding the situation with electricity and how he plans to how he plans to improve electricity in the country, which is going to be a very, very good plan. So stay tuned. It's good that people are expressing themselves. He is listening. And he will incorporate those suggestions and recommendations, consider them. He will consider them and see what adjustments he needs to make before he unveil his plan, his 100-day plan in all sectors, which includes electricity. So thanks for the show today, and thanks to all the callers. Thank you, Stanton.
You'll be back
tomorrow?
Nelson.
Yeah, I'll try to.
We'll try to. Okay, thank you very much, Jackie. Have a good night, Jackie.
All right, thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Yeah. So Nelson, how much left? You gonna text me? nothing leave the fire. I watching you, Dama. Whenever I ask Dama, he say he's sick. I say you still get well. We still be here. Joseph, because you said we ain't going nowhere. We here. So we here. So you and Dama can play your tabata. I watching you. We here. Yeah, man. Every time we sit down whole day, people play tabata. Why you can play with the LDC thing? Nelson, this is bad for our country, Nelson. When you play with LDC, people going to bed, they are dying, they are sweating, heat exhaustion, everything. We talk about the cartel. Then you want us to believe your story because you call money captain? I mean, come on, man. Money captain is one person. Money captain and put a friend in there making money. And that's a painful part. So he has this group that around him that protecting him, Sheriff and all of them. And, they put a cage around him. And everything they say, they want people to believe it. Those days are over. Nelson, when the time comes, the BMSP, everybody quiet, those days are over. Liberian will speak up, even if they want. Those days that the B-man will come and talk and lie and say, we get it under control. You know, this is what the World Bank saying. The Americans are saying you must keep us. And you know, the Europeans saying they're bringing 1.4 billion. That's a lie. Nobody talking nothing. And the people will suffer. The people will suffer. And the people will suffer. So now we will remind them that those days are over. You know the day when the puppet will be coming, you see the walking, talking. That's I don't know how are you, but you're then all the picking up and say, oh, that beam in there. You gotta know when you're walking, talking. That beam in there. Then everybody there coming around watching. Then they come with a car, you watch the car for small money. Those days are over. And picking up get their own right thing. They will tell you the truth. Me every day. How dare you can't defend money, Captain? Look at how many hundreds of thousands of people suffering. And you can't defend money, Captain, 17,500 a month. How many Liberian people suffering, Nelson? How many? Money Captain know all the BB company then are stealing current. And he doing nothing about them. Money Captain know how many lawmakers stealing current, and he doing jack. Money Captain said maybe he ain't paying current bill. And we got Money Captain house. We do have it, right, Nelson? Nelson, I send it to you.
I
want you to put it up smart. I gotta go, but let's show to the people. Can you do it?
I don't see it here.
Hey, Nelson trying to send Money Captain. Oh, you watch Nelson.
No,
you, yeah, man, that's it. Yeah, the people that will come with small radio and things that begin picking that. Then they'll put it volume. Nothing to do. They will turn the volume way up. Oh, the chief calling. The chief calling. I'm on the phone. Allah. Then I know so y'all do this within Liberia. We begging you, yeah. So my order have access, we'll check it. You gotta stop, man. Every day the same thing. How can you come and defend Money Captain? 17,500 a month. The other deputy making 12,000, the other one making 8,000. The people say I shouldn't do it again. I'm doing a radio something, they say I shouldn't do it. No, don't be afraid, folks. I can't. We shouldn't do this. Liberia deserves so much. Our people are suffering. They hit. And every day. It's not only Money Captain. But I care less who President Barker put there. With his wisdom, he will put the right person there. Nobody will ever tell you, stand on and talk to me. Because I tell all of them, I want no job. And I tell all of them, I don't want jack. I care less who President Barker put there. But the Liberian people must benefit. The Liberian people must benefit. It's what we always say they must benefit. That's all we want. Give the people the LDC. Pay Ivory Coast the money. That only Money Captain can go negotiate. That only Money Captain can do. That only Money Captain, all of the 5.something million people we get. St. Charles Town, Foreign Ministry, Madam Selita, Joe Wiata. That Money Captain go sit down, man. Our country deserves better. Not only the leadership of Money Captain. The people are saying they will protest. And we're begging them not to protest. The people are sending pictures of Money Captain property there that every night get LDC. And I have to beg some of them say, you don't do that. The people saying they will go Waterside and protest. They will go Bruce Island and protest. And I beg them and say, you don't do it. They say they will protest, their Money Captain is removed. And we are here begging them. Say, give President Bouaka the time, he will make the right decision. Not everything will protest. I'm strongly against protests, you know. It's bad for our country. But when push comes to shove, guess what? It is why it is. The people are ready to go to Bush, West Point, Waterside area to go protest. They put us in the tire sleeping in the heat. They'll wake up one morning and go protest. We tell them, give President Bouakai the chance. No protest. We are. We're begging them so you don't do it. You guys are serious. How can we Liberians for 6 months, 5 months stay under the heat and we say money captain doing the right job? Why? That sweat on us, that battle on us, that only us know how to be in hell. Look at the other countries. So we're begging the people don't protest. We're begging them, so please, you don't protest, please. This is just 23 days in this government. The president will do the right thing. And he will. So you can't sit down and can't talk nonsense about money captain that build the International Electricity Corporation from Ivory Coast. They will get current to Ghana, they will get current to Guinea. What kind of lie is that? Every day. But we beg our Liberian people, be patient, because with God above, we are trusting the leadership of Joseph Yema Bouakai. Don't take the street. Don't protest. We know it can hurt. We know you are outside fending yourself tonight, but don't take the street. We know the heat is killing your children. They can't sleep, but don't take the street. We know the hospital is in darkness tonight, but don't take the street. We know your child is on a candle steady, but don't take the street. We know the roads are so dark. The criminals are in and out. You cannot come out because the road so dark you cannot travel, but do not take the street. We know you are so hurt that money captain have lied, he and the management lie over and over and over again, but do not take the street. Honor this leadership. President Bouakai will do the right thing. We beg you. If you love the network and you love our country, Liberia, when you take the street, you will prevent investors. When you take the street, you will make the leadership of Joseph Yema Bouakai to be the bad leadership. When you take the street, you will destroy that which is to come to Liberia. So don't take the street. Trust Bouakai. Think Liberia. Love Liberia. And above all else, build Liberia. Have a good night. Till we meet again tomorrow, may God bless you. May God keep you. May God shine his face upon us and our country. Now, no matter what people say, we will enjoy Liberia before we leave this earth. No matter the situation you find yourself in, whether you get it to eat today, you get it to eat, trust God that we will enjoy Liberia before we leave this earth. Nobody will stop us. They will try, but they will not succeed. The Lord of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob will see us through. The country we have fought for, the country you pray for every night, that grandma will enjoy from the children and grandchildren. That grandfather will enjoy. That child will go to school and be the better student. We hold this government to it. Continue to pray for this government. Continue to pray for Joseph Yema Bouakai and Jeremiah Kwankum. Don't follow the distractor. We will bring them and beat them to the game. We will tell them in the faces and say, you guys are liars. We will hold them to the talking point because our country, Liberia, need all of us and not some of us. of us, the lawmakers, will hold them responsible. But we'll pray for them. That decision they take, it may be the right one. Fonati Kofa Speaker, Yombli Kanga Protem, the Vice President, and Joseph Yima Bwaka himself as President. We commit them in the hands of God. Let God give them wisdom. And let God see them through every day. We will reap the goodness of our country. And no monkey will try it. That's a good night, man. This thing can hurt. That's it. Get me up there with my brother, man. I said the thing can hurt. You home? That thing can hurt, man. That's how I gotta go. Don't hold me up with Prophet Key. That thing can hurt. Oh, I got a picture when he was in the cold, but I didn't do that to my man. All right, Nelson. Good night. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay. Well, folks, again, we want to say thanks to you for being here today. Thanks for following Spoon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you. We've been streaming live across the internet, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to all of the radio stations across the country that have been relaying this program: Punch FM, Gibi FM, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Gibi FM in Margibi, Trust FM in Bombing, and of course Premier FM in Bon County. We appreciate you, and you can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. We've been live across the Spoon Network as well: Fabric Radio, Super FM, and Spoon FM. My name is Nelson Colette. We'll come your way again with another edition of the program. Have a good night. Let's remember to keep the peace, because Liberia is all we have. Coming up shortly is the late night show on Spoon. So we will be here very shortly to begin the late night show. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the Spoon, and your boy, Friday the Southern Band, Charges on the beat. On the Spoon to get your information. To the Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to Spoon, you will know. There's the children crying for starvation, just to Spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to Spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to Spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to Spoon. To Spoon. To Spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to Spoon. To Spoon.